Hello, and welcome to the channel. Your host find and unlock these dungeons so you can finally get to farming those tomestones. So without any further ado, let's go. So to accomplish this, you'll need to have completed the entirety of the Endwalker MSQ, ending with the quest aptly named Endwalker. Once that is complete and the story is finished, it's time to go back to Old Charlayan and pick up 2 new quests. These are marked with the plus sign of an unlock feature, and you can find Gemming Way in the south of the city. Its location will be on screen right. right now.
Walk together. Dude, it's in front. Oh my god. Surely it's a troll, right? Is this something you can actually buy? Dude, it's actually an NFT you can buy. Holy shit. There were George Floyd NFTs too? Holy shit. That's insane. This is probably the single worst thing I have ever seen ever in any way ever on Twitter ever. That's the worst tweet of the year. I would argue. And the year just started. It's crazy that people are like sitting there and then someone dies and they're like, I'm gonna make money now. They did with Stanley too. That's so fucking crazy. Well, Jesus Christ, if NFTs, if you thought they couldn't get worse, they did. is called Auctioneer Beats.
There's no way this is good. This is gonna be like a.
You think it's gonna suck?
It's gonna be like a remix of a guy auctioneering.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, he's good.
Mogul Moves neon sign is now going for $2,700.
Let me get this straight. So even if it says 2,700,
yeah,
it doesn't mean it's 2,700, right?
Wait, what? Yeah, it means that Jake Lamb will pay $2,700 to win this item.
But you said that if they donate.
Oh, so the way it works is you're not allowed to bid more than 20 times what you've donated. So like anybody can bid up to $100, anyone. But you know how Maya's thing, people did fake donations?
Oh yeah. Oh.
To stop fake donations, we made it so you have to donate at least.
I couldn't have been the only one that didn't get that, for the record.
You are
for the record.
Definitely not. Well, in your defense, I explained it like 10 times before you were here.
Oh.
But more people probably didn't know.
Yeah.
So anyway, if you donate like $100 to the charity, then you can bid up to 2,000, and you don't lose your bid. Like for example, Jake just got outbid. He doesn't lose 2,700. It's just a bid.
It's just whoever actually it lands on.
Yeah, and you can increase your bid. I don't think you have to do it all in once. Like for example, if you donate 100 and then you donate another 50, then you'll be able to bid up to $3,000.
Perfect. Chat, I can't plug it in. We don't know where the plug is.
I don't have the plug is upstairs in the garage, which I'll get you. It'll get there when you receive the item. You'll have the plug.
We'll find the plug.
We'll find the plug.
Yeah. Do 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 do.
I got you. I got you. Can you do the announcer voice?
I don't know if they say ladies and gentlemen. What do they say?
Just say ladies. You can say it. You're the announcer.
They say ladies and gentlemen? Or
Sure.
do they say like, hey everybody? Like which one do they say?
Just whatever you want. You just be like, can I get one? Can I get a?
Everybody.
Nice.
Welcome to this auction thing, and we are currently auctioning things, and one of them is this thing, which is very cool for everybody. You can have this sign. We don't know if it will plug in.
It does plug in. It does plug in.
We are not 100% sure.
It's 100% plugged in.
All of the money does go to charity for this thing that you could buy, and it is so cool. And you don't have the bids up, so I don't know what it's at. Oh, it's on the screen. I didn't see that. Right now, Brian is in the lead with 3,100. Great for charity, questionable for life decisions, but...
Don't say that. He's spending 3K. You can't... If he spends 3K, you don't want to make him feel bad.
Did you know that this sign was because I bought you a neon sign? And you got this to replace the neon sign that I bought you, and now you're giving away. Brian, you're buying a piece of my heart, for the record.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
I bought you a neon sign for Valentine's Day.
And it didn't work.
Don't say it like that. I spent hours and weeks designing it and getting it, and it broke.
It broke.
It broke.
It wasn't your fault.
It wasn't my fault.
But it broke.
And then I got another one that also came, and then that broke. And then you said you would take care of it, and you got this sign to replace it. And now Brian is going to go home with a piece of Ludwig history.
Everyone, guys, I'm not speaking through Cutie's mic. Hello? Hello. I don't think I'm speaking through her mic. I think the mics are just a little quieter.
Alzheimer wig is funny. Okay, wait for a mod to say something.
I think, well, Luda messaged me, that's why I said it.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just lower volume because I had to remix it down.
He had to remix it down to mono, chat.
Don't say it like you know what that means.
I'm mansplaining. Now you know how it feels. Slime's nuts are not in the reflection of the slime sign because Slime's nuts have been moved to another room.
Yeah, Slime's nuts, there's nothing.
They are now in the dining room.
Hold on, let me check the counter.
On the wall.
We're all good at the counter. Nothing here would reveal anything. So it can reflect anything.
Besides this big pile of money.
I think this is Brian's item to win.
Brian, I do think this is your item. It is up for another Wait, when does it end?
There's no exact end period for the items, but no one has bid in 4 minutes.
Brian, going once.
So we're gonna wait. If no one bids in the next. Oh.
Uh-oh. Zach said, never mind. I'm more rich.
All right, Zach, 3,200. By the way, you're only allowed to increase the bid by $100 minimum. So you can't do like 3,201 if that's what you were thinking. If you're trying to be a bit devious, you have to increase it by at least 100 when the item's over $1,000. When the item's at least $100, you have to increase it by at least 10. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and then the next person with your bid, can you buy me lunch, please?
Okay, well that does.
Dan Shell took the lead, 3,300, coming in hot.
Daniel?
Flex in the wallet.
All right, if nobody bids for another minute, it will be Daniel.
Guys, there's nothing in the reflection besides what you guys see. This is behind the scenes. Very cool sneak peek behind the scenes.
45 seconds, and this is all dashes, all the way down. Did you say Dan? Daniel?
Dashell.
Dashiel.
Dashiel.
Parlant.
You said you threw that away? What does that mean? Chat, he didn't throw it away. When Ludwig doesn't want to answer questions, he just says, oh, I threw it away.
Wait, what?
Your sign, because they were sad this sign wasn't in this room when you got the room redone.
Did I say I threw it away?
And he said he threw it away. He didn't actually throw it away.
Oh, yeah, he just lied.
He just lied. Everything in his old room just went into the garage, chat.
I just didn't want to talk about it, so I lied.
Yeah, he didn't. Brian took the lead up by 200.
Holy shit, Brian really wants this sign. All right, 1 minute, and then Brian gets it. Right now, to 12 minutes, we'll do a 1 minute little countdown.
I will now lick it for incentive.
No, don't do that. Don't. No. Are you actually? Oh, you're fake. Oh, my God.
I faked it.
I was worried for you. It's been in the garage for so long.
I faked it.
Okay, people are don't pog at that.
Pog, 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 pog. Oh, the bids are rolling in.
I think it's a big one. I think this is a hot. I think people want this one bad. This is. Probably just saw a sneak peek of it.
Somebody made those.
They did.
For you. And
this was made by a very talented viewer. And I'm now repurposing them for charity. It's the Mogul Moves Jordan 1s, size 11. Custom 1-of-1 Mogul Moves Jordans. These won't be found anywhere else. Look at the quality. Look at the style. Already at $2,100 from Samuel. Size 11 Air Jordan 1s, Mogul Moves Edition. They will be signed as well, although I don't know if you want to sign it on it. It'll be up to you if you want me to sign on it or next to it. Oh, the timer's not on yet for this one. I usually wait a bit. I'm going to wait a couple minutes. I'll let it roll for a bit. Again, those were made for me by a viewer. I never used them because I thought they were too nice. I always just kept them in the background of the screen. But I think now I feel okay parting with it for a good cause, a.k.a. for No Kid Hungry.
Yeah.
Samuel really wants it. He jumped from a $1,000 bid to a $2,100.
Uh-oh. Hail Shrew.
Hail Shrew with $2,200.
They're already so creased. Yeah.
They're already creased because they're refurbished Jays that were custom made. I'm not going to do a shoey out of a Jordan 1 custom. Alex with $2,300. Any $2,400? $2,400. Do we have a 24? Magic?
Guys, my chip hands aren't touching it. My chip hands are just listening.
That was, I think, Alan Parsons' project, I think it's called. It's the Bulls nice. $2,300 for Alex, and I think it's about time. We're going to throw on the timer. 1 minute countdown, $2,300. If nobody bids higher in the next minute, Alex, these are your shoes.
Oh, baby.
$2,300. Custom Jordans.
They don't even smell.
Actually, smell great. Size 11. Size 11 for the custom Jordans. 30 seconds. Will anyone beat out Alex's bid? Or will these be Alex's brand new shoes? $10 seconds left.
You guys are so worried about chips from
It looks like Alex.
Shoes that have been in the garage for a year.
Congrats on your new pair of shoes, buddy.
Yay, Alex!
$2,300.
I will give you one chip.
Alex, check your email. You'll have an email that will tell you all about how to pay for these items. I'll also try to get in contact to see if you want me to sign them, and if so, where. There you go, Alex. Custom Jordan 1.
I'll put one chip inside the shoe. Just for you, Alex. Congrats, Alex!
Can we go for more? I mean, I think 20 for a pair of Jordans.
Plus, it's like, you know, you only want them if they're their size.
We're at about $20,000 already done. I think it was 100,000. We're not at the big ticket items. Again, if you guys want to donate, if you guys want to bid for an item, all you need to do is click on the bid message, and then you guys will find exactly how it works. You donate up to $100, bid up to $100, but anytime you donate, you can bid up to 20 times that amount. So you'll see it. Let's say it's Alright, this one I'm not exactly sure how well it is. This is a classic from the stream. Watching the stream for a while, you've probably seen one of my imitation differences, expensive water or cheap water, or whatever it is. It's the Slim Jim Champion belt. Custom one-of-one belt that Slim Jim made before my stream. Set in the style of the WWE belt. WWE belt. It was won by Slime. He is the biggest winner of this belt. And now one of you guys will get it forever. So if you're a wrestling fan or a Ludwig fan or a Ludwig fan or maybe all three, if you want this item, the bidding starts at $10. Let's get to it. The Slim Jim belt. Oh, I thought this would have passed $500. I didn't think this would go $1 above $500. Holy shit. $1,000 from Sean for the belt. $1,100 from
Nice.
$1,200 from Aaron Jamar. It has touched every single member of the yard. That is true.
That is
Oh, you know we should throw in?
signed YouTube. Oh.
We're gonna make this offer even spicy, boys and girls. We don't take too much. 1,300. By the way, boys, just to remind everybody, you do have to pay the amount you bid in addition to whatever you donated to be able to bid that amount. So, like, for example, if you donated $100 and you could bid up to $2,000, you don't get to remove the original, if you donate $100 to be able to bid $2,000, you still have to donate the whole $2,000. Consider it like a 5% tax. It's 10x, a 10% tax, excuse me. Scamwig? I mean, it all goes to charity. Yeah, the charity's scamming you, whatever. What do you want? It's a 10% tax. It's a 5% tax. I don't know what the number is. It's 5%, right? Boys, we're paying an extra 5% that's going to charity. I think it's overall a good. It's overall a good thing. $1,600 from Aaron. $1,600. $1,700 from Lick My Master Ball. Dude, who thought this would have gone? Holy shit, $1,700. $1,700. None of the money goes to me. To be very clear, none of this money will go to me. For the Slim Jim Savage belt. I'm gonna get the total on the screen in a second. Don't worry, I'm putting auto too fast. $1,700 for the Slim Jim Championship belt from Lick My Master Balls.
Someone said air toots, which is very funny. Zach came back 2,500. 2,500. The war is on. We will get the timer up as soon as Ludwig comes back in here from shitting himself. He didn't wash his hands either.
I did wash my hands.
And now you're gonna touch these items.
Look.
That's
washed
key.
No, she's lying. I washed them. I washed them thoroughly too. Oh, thank you for becoming a member. Lick my master balls. All right, let's do it. The timer is now on. 50 seconds. 59 seconds. Brian. I'll refresh it.
Bum, 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 bum.
1 minute. 1 minute. $2,800 from Brian for these 4 sweatshirts. All the mogul moves ones. Retail, they would have run you about $200,000. So, you know, you're about there. Again, we've raised $35,000 already.
Wow.
Which is crazy.
Brian, 2,800.
If you just are tuning in and you want one of the items or one of the future items, all you got to do is you got to click on the pinned message. Go to that website. It'll have you sign in. The maximum bid you can make is $100, but if you donate to the charity, you'll be able to increase your max bid. Yeah, I'll sign a dollar bill and throw it alongside. Yeah.
You lost marker.
Oh shit! Zach donated 2,900. Timer's reset.
How did you lose the marker? Chat, where did you put the marker? Oh, we found it. I need to take a break really quick because I need to repeat everything.
Alright.
I'm taking a break.
Signed dollar bill. If it makes you feel better, this is also Mr. Beast's dollar bill. I stole it from his house. So, you know, that's pretty pog. Felony? Oh. Okay, don't tell anyone. $3,000 from Brian. God damn. What was our most expensive item, chat? Does anyone remember? $3,000 has to be up there, right? We haven't done that many items. 3,100. Zach and Brian in a bit of a bidding war here. They've driven up the price from 2,100 to 3,100. $1,000 increase. The sign. Yeah, the sign was $3,777. Tell Mr. Beast. I don't think Jimmy's here, and I don't think he wants 4 sweatshirts because he probably has 8,000 of his own. I'm pretty sure that guy has a problem with having too many sweatshirts. He probably goes into the office every week, and they're like, "We came out with a new sweatshirt." He's like, "Fucking kill me! I don't want that. My closet's full." Re-release the mint hoodie. This is one of a kind, damn it. All right, 15 seconds, and this is Zach's. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, Zach. You won $3,100. The signed dollar bill and all of the sweatshirts are yours. Congratulations. You'll be emailed a link. Check your email. So we'll be able to donate through that email, and that's how you win the sweatshirts and the one I'm wearing, which will be washed by Q. What? Oh, Cutie's merch got restocked? Your merch got restocked? Or mine? Yours, right? Guys, if you want a Cutie merch, she did restock it. I know a lot of that shit was absolutely thrashed because so many people wanted it and bought it. So if you guys wanted Cutie merch, go to the website right now, ludwig.gg. That is the only way I'm making money today, is by plugging my merch. I'm not making money through this charity thing. This is all going to No Kid Hungry, which we've already raised almost $40,000 for. Is the merch unisex? Yeah. I don't think merch is Like, is any clothing specifically made for sex anymore? Hasn't Harry Styles already made it, so it's all good for everyone? Like, seriously. All right, boys. We came in today with 15 total items. 7 of the items were low tier. Half the items were average. And we've already gone through all of them. We have 8 items left, and all of these items are big ticket items. I'm talking things that are either priceless or cost me thousands of dollars. Hundreds of work hours even. And we're going to start off big. We're going to start off with the first item. I know a lot of people might want this one. It's going to be the Subathon Cars Bed Spoiler. In the Subathon, I slept for 30 days straight in a Cars bed. This was the exact Cars bed that came from the movie Uncut Gems. Uncut Gems, the movie featuring Adam Sandler by the Safdie brothers. It came out a couple of years ago, and in it, there was a Cars bed. Specifically, right here. This is the bed that I bought. And I slept in this bed for 30 days. And this spoiler right here is on sale right now. Not only was it in the movie, it was in every day of my subathon. Probably one of the most iconic things from the stream. And probably one of the things I'm saddest to let go of today. Here it is. Signed on the back by yours truly. The spoiler can be hung up on any wall. The bidding starts at $100. Let's get to it. Ludwig Cars Bed Spoiler. Now open for bidding. $400, $500 from Eric, $1,000 from Joe, 1,001, mind you. $1,500 from Oscar, $1,600 from Alexander. Holy shit. $1,700 from Connor already. $1,900 from Brett for the Cars Bed. Boys, if you guys want to bid on this item, all you have to do is click on the link pinned in the chat. Once you click on it, you'll see the bids that you're able to make. If you want to make a bigger bid, you have to donate to charity. That way you cannot scam us by doing a fake bid. It's kind of an authentication thing. You're basically able to donate up to 20 times. You're able to bid up to 20 times what you donate. So if you donated $100 right now, you'll be able to bid up to $2,000. No, you're good now. You do not get that money back at the end or anything. Consider it a 5% tax that all goes to charity, which, you know, hey, come on, man. What? $1,900 from Brian, or Brett. For the Cars Bed Spoiler.
Great if you like the movie.
This is one of the few remaining pieces of the subathon Cars Bed that haven't been absolutely destroyed. So I smash it with a hammer. All right, throwing up the timer now. 1 minute for the Cars Bed Spoiler. If you guys have won the bid, check your email. You can fill that out. $2,000 from Vincent. Timer gets reset. $2,100 from Rob. Holy shit. Would look great in the background of your Zoom calls, perhaps.
Yeah, Zoom calls. Or
I think I'm wearing a medium right now for my merch.
Rob, 2,100.
$2,100 for Rob for this item right here. $2,100, Rob. Can I get a $2,200 for the garbage bag spoiler? I can't do the whole thing. It's a lot of work. 10 seconds. Rob, this is all yours for $2,100. Three, two, one. Bidding closes. $2,100 for Rob. Easy claps, Rob. 2,100. Hog champ. Rob scammed and paying $2,100 for a broken piece of card bed. I think it's a cool piece of history. Maybe even herstory. Oh, true. All right. Next one is not something we have to ship. This one. How do I word this? Are you guys an upcoming YouTuber? No. Are you an upcoming YouTuber? Have you been working on your channel for a while? Perhaps you feel like you haven't unlocked your full potential. And you want an extra. Hi, I'm Ludwig. 2.5 million subs on YouTube. Across all my channels, I have over 3 million subscribers and about 500 million views. And I will review your YouTube channel to the full powers of my ability and knowledge. I'll go through your YouTube, roasting your thumbnails, roasting your titles, watching your content, roasting your content, to give you a full vision of what you're doing well, what you're doing wrong, and how I think you could do better. Now look, I'm not the best at this. I still have to learn every day. But I think this is kind of a once in my lifetime opportunity, because I don't do this very often, where I'll put in, you know, a day's worth of effort into trying to get you to be the best YouTuber you can be. I'll look through your videos, I'll watch your videos, and I'll hop on a call with you to let you know what I think you need to do to become a better YouTuber. The bidding starts at $100 for the Ludwig YouTube analysis. Go. $100. If you are a YouTuber, this is specifically for you. I wouldn't bid on this if you're not a YouTuber, because it doesn't make a lot of sense. $1,500 from Ryan Belmar. This will be all off stream. Oh, I don't need the timer for this yet, sorry. $1,500 for Ryan. Yeah, we don't need the timer. Usually I let it run for a bit. This is dinner with Jay-Z. What would you rather have? Would you rather spend $2,000 on a spoiler from a car's bed or a dinner with Ludwig? A shout out, you guys are mistaken. A shout out can bring a horse to water, but it cannot teach it how to drink. The shout out, what I'm trying to say, is useless if your channel's not already good. If I shout out a YouTube channel that sucks, then it won't get any more views. I'll try to make this the best channel possible. That's how it works. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sure, I'll shout it out on stream. I'll shout out whatever channel on stream. Refresh the browser source. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! $1,600 from CWAT Gaming. $1,700 from Joe. a shout out and a channel review. Brian, thank you for $1,800. Otto, can you confirm with me? These are all confirmed donations, right? So some people who made the bids haven't completed the donations yet. If you have made the bid and you won, can you check your email and show us? But these are all confirmed donations that have already gone to charity. I said the number was higher because I was talking about the donations that haven't yet gone through. So these are confirmed donos. Theoretically, we have about $16,000 to $20,000 that, you know, people should be paying. Hopefully they do that. Don't scam me, please. You're scamming charity. All right, Brian, $1,800 for YouTube analysis from Ludwig. Timer starts now. $1,900 from Ryan Belmar. Ryan. Ace a roll-up. Michael, thank you for the $2,100. Let's reset the timer. Again, if you're a YouTuber and you think I know what I'm doing, I'll try to teach you everything I know, from how to change your titles and thumbnails to maybe how to increase your watch time, because you might have some boring things you're doing in your videos, what direction you might want to take a channel, and then a shout out on my stream. $30 seconds left. Ryan Belmar, $2,200. We have a bit of bidding war from the two guys here. Holy shit, Michael, $2,300. Reset the timer. This won't happen tonight. This is something I'm not just trying to do this like a normal channel review that I do for content, where I just pull up a channel and I go, oh, let's see what you do here. You know, you could do this better. Maybe make your videos shorter. I'm going to take a night off, and then I'm going to look through your channel. Like, basically what I would do if like Slime was like, I want to be, one of my friends was like, hey, I want to be a YouTuber, I'd be like, all right, hold up, let me help you out, see what I could do to try to hook you up with what I know. And maybe it's simple shit. Like, hey man, your hashtags are fucking terrible. Oh, let's reset the timer. Michael donated $2,500. Mr. Beast did not bid because that'll be an awkward 5 minutes. Like, hey man, maybe donate or upload more. I don't know. Maybe you could upload more, I guess. I don't really know. 30 seconds, and this is all yours, Michael. Joe, 2,600. $2,700, Michael. Oh shit, Joe and Michael in a bit of a war for the past $200. $2,800 from CWAD Gaming. Haven't seen him since the $1,600 mark, but he's back with a vengeance. We hit $3,000.
I mean, I don't care what we get, or what you want to make, or what we decide on. I don't care.
Well, let me reset the timer.
If you want to do McDonald's, I'll come with you.
$3,000, Brian. I'm all yours. Again, bear in mind, all the money that we are donating for this $3,000 that Brian will pay is going to the charity No Kid Hungry. A super dope charity whose mission is to feed all kids across America and the world who are in poverty situations and don't have access to good, healthy food. We've already raised $29,000, so this would add on to the total to make it 32. That's $3,100 for my sports refresh. If you want to donate, all you have to do is click on the pinned message. Just fit right up here, click on the pinned message. It's charity.ludwig.gg. Once you get there, you'll see exactly how to increase your minimum bid, because you're only allowed to bid up to 20 times what you donate. That way, there's no scammers who back out of their bids, because that was fucking me up.
Price.
Ryan Belmar, 3,200. Joe with 3,300. You should match it. I thought about it, but I'm losing the money by giving away these items.
So
I
egg
mean, not
quesadilla
this
and
item,
fries.
it's just my time, which has its own
Sounds
value.
good.
But ignoring all that, giving away like things like Pokemon cards and shit, you know, we'll be fine. The kids are getting some cash. They're getting some food. 3,300 from Joe. Did I refresh it? Do I have to refresh it? I'm good, right? You should do all three of them for all the donos. The number you're seeing right now is not a donation, it is a bid. Ryan has not given me 3,400. He's promising to give me 3,400 if he wins the bid, and then I will do it for him. So Joe is not getting scammed out of $3,300. I mean, he's losing 5% of that, which is like, I don't know, 160 bucks, but $3,400, Ryan. I think the highest bid we have seen today is $3,777 from the Neon Sign. So this could beat out the largest item, or 15 seconds, and Ryan and I are gonna hop in a little meeting. 10 seconds, Ryan. I think this is you. I think Ryan's gonna win this. Oh shit! Nope. CWAT Gaming, $3,500. I had the drum roll ready too. Never mind. Never mind. $3,500 CWAT Gaming in the chat drops a POG, all caps. You are now in the lead, and you're 45 seconds away from getting this. Thank you, Lena, for the $100 super chat. Ryan, 36. Ryan really wants this. Ryan, now the new top bidder. We are $200 away from this being the highest bid item of the day. $3,600, and this is all yours, Ryan. Can they all win? No! No, they can't all win. Let your bleeding capitalist heart thrive in the mogul moves. All right, I think this might be Ryan's. 7 seconds. For $3,600, you win. Ryan, I'll take a look at your channel and we'll figure out everything we can to make it the best it can be. Yeah, CWAT Gaming is doing pretty well. I can't lie. I would say that CWAT Gaming probably doesn't need this. They have a pretty high average viewership, although a pathetically low number of subs compared to that viewership. How is that even possible? Did you not do the Tommy in it?
Whoa, looks like I spawned into a new world. First things first, I gotta find the player so I can try to kill him.
Oh wow, funny seeing you here.
I gotta look at Ryan's channel. I can't be spending too much time on TUS. Yeah, I can't be doing free shout-outs here, you know. Jesus, man. We gotta shout out our man Ryan. Ryan, thank you very much for the bid. You won $3,600. And the bidding is shut off. Congratulations, Ryan, for that. And let's move on, boys, to the next item. The next item, we have a few other big ticket ones. Well, let's go back to something physical. No, it wasn't cringe. I wasn't trying to roast. I think he probably makes great videos. I was more so laughing at the fact that... all right. Okay, this one I'm sad. I'm sad that I'm getting rid of this. But, I have to. One of the goats. Greatest of all time. At some point in his life, was given this football. And he signed his name on it. Tom Brady. But you might notice there aren't just one signature on this ball. There are two. Because it's also signed by Aaron Rodgers. That was too loud. Sorry, I forgot I'm in the mic. This is a signed football from Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers. Both players signed this football. We purchased this, I believe, in the eBay stream. Some purchasing stream. We purchased this ball. Might have been on an Amazon stream. Wait, why are you guys saying Joe got scammed? Joe got scammed? Why did Joe get scammed? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Joe scammed. Joe scammed. Joe Mama, ha 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 ha. Is that really what you guys, was this a Joe Mama joke? This was definitely not a Joe Mama joke, right? Did you actually stop it for a Joe Mama joke? No shot, you guys just hit me with a Joe Mama joke. No, actually, Joe VT Fishing's bid didn't go through. Wait, what? For the hour analysis? He paid $3,700 last second? Okay, rather than open the bidding back up, I'll do this. Joe and Ryan, if you guys both donate, we'll send an email to both of you. $3,600. I'll do a review for each of you. I think that's pretty fair. I will do it for each of you. It's more money overall for the charity, and I'll just give up that extra money. I'll sweeten the deal. I'll give it to both of you. Does that sound fair? I don't want to reopen the bid because I feel bad because Ryan probably thinks he won. And I don't want Ryan's celebration to be ruined because we are like scamming him. But I also don't want to scam Joe either. So that's what we'll do as a solution. We'll send an email to both of them. And then we'll get both of them involved. Okay? Does that work, boys? CWAT also scammed. Well, I'll also send an email to CWAT. If all three of them donate $3,600, CWAT do not feel pressured to in any way, shape, or form. But that's what the market valued this service at. And we make $10,000 for kids, I will do it. I'm not going to fucking say no to the kids. But it has to be $3,600. You'll all get an email. If you fill it out, that'll be good. Is that fair? This is not a scam. This is money to charity. This is PogChamp. Anyway, let's get to our next item, which is the signed football signed by Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers. Two of the greatest quarterbacks of our generation and of all time. The bidding starts at $100. Bidding is open at $100 bucks, and we're already at $2,000. Aaron really popped off with this one. Holy shit. $2,000. $2,100 from Zachary D'Ambrosio. Here's the football. This right here is Tom Brady's signature. And then this right here is Aaron Rodgers' signature. And I will not sign the ball because I feel like that is a great disservice. But I will sign maybe the, I don't know, the box. I think right here is part of the packing list enclosed. Steiner Sports Memorabilia. This unique archival system will serve as a virtual safe for your Steiner Sports certificate of authenticity, which can be accessed at any time from anywhere in the world. So this has your certificate of authenticity. I won't sign the box. I'll sign a U2's and I'll give it to you as well. How about that? If you want a signature for me and Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers, the three GOATs, I'll sign this U2's and I'll ship it alongside. It's an NFT certificate? Kind of, but it's before NFTs. Certificates have been online for a bit, yeah. And donated $2,300. Signed U2's alongside the football. All these could be yours for just $2,500, boys. $2,500, and all this could be yours. $2,400 from Garen right now. $2,500 from Aaron Jamar. By the way, holy shit, Ange. Almost $2,700. If anyone here wants to bid on an item, if an item is here that you think is exciting, then you guys can bid on it. All you have to do is $4,200. Holy shit. Nice. That is the most expensive bid we've seen today. It's the most money we've seen bid today. That's insane. Well, I'm gonna throw on the timer because I don't think anyone's beating that. $4,200. If you guys are watching and you do want to bid, you can bid. All you have to do is click on the pinned message in the chat or go to charity.ludwig.gg. There it'll have you sign in with Google to authenticate, and you guys can fill out the information. Your max bid will only be $100 when you first sign up. The reason is because we're afraid if we make anyone be able to donate or bid any amount, people will just start spamming meme numbers and just scam the charity, which would suck. It would be super sad. So to counteract that, we have a process where you can increase your max bid. All you have to do is donate 5% of the max number you want to bid. So if you want to be able to bid $2,000, you have to donate $100. If you want to be able to bid $10,000, you have to donate $2,000. Now bear in mind, all the money is going to No Kid Hungry, a charity. So if you're feeling a little bad about a 5% tax, just know this tax is going to a great place. Was my math bad? It's 20 times whatever you donate. I'm a fucking English major. What do you want from me? If you donate $500, you can bid up to $10,000. Yeah, that's right. That's right. If you donate $50, you can bid up to $1,000. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, timer's up. Let's close the bids. Garen wins in Cuties.
Garen wins! I'm back. I had to individually reply to every single person that had issues with merch. Because I'm a nice person.
All right. Well, we just sold our most expensive item to Garen. Garen, 4,200. You're going to receive an email that'll have all the information on how to donate. Please check it out so you can send in your donation and get your football and your signed UTs. But Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, and Ludwig, the three GOATs, that's all you, brother. I signed the UTs. I didn't sign that.
Oh, I was like,
but thank you, Garen, for the $4,200 donation. Oh, and he already donated it.
wow.
Holy shit, Garen. That was fast. Thank you so much.
Garen.
That was super high. Yeah, that was high.
That's actually, yeah, so
And so we're now at 33K.
to hunt you down, Garen.
And we are moving on to our next item. We actually only have... We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items left. 5 items left, boys, and we're done. This has kind of gone by pretty quick. I've stalled longer than we did. This is the next item. These are 3 Pokemon cards from the Pokemon Unboxing Days. Specifically, we have a PSA 9 Holo Dragonite from the Fossil Edition for the Fossil Box. This was opened on Mizkif's stream. This was a Mizkif opening. Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. I know, man. For the kids, Mizkif's Holo Dragonite, a PSA 8
Whoa.
Holo Lugia from Neo Genesis.
You're gonna regret this.
This one I bought separately because I thought the card looked fucking beautiful.
It is beautiful.
And I thought it was better than a PSA 8, so I bought it and I thought I'd recrack it and send it in to get a PSA 9, which I didn't do because I was lazy. But now you can get this and the third item. This was probably
Oh my god, what are
the
you doing?
rarest
This
card
is
I
so
broke.
many.
This was from Shady Penguin's Break. I got a few packs, and one of the
want
cards
this.
was the PSA 9 Team Rocket Dark
Why are you
Charizard
doing this? Are you keeping any of your holos?
Yeah, I have a bunch more, but
I'm so
I'm getting rid of the best ones. Well, yeah, man, it's for charity. It's okay. Dragonite, Dark Charizard, and Lugia. These 3, you're bidding on all of them.
Oh my
So
god.
if you win the bid, you get all 3, which have their own intrinsic value, and then maybe it has its own sentimental value because you watched the unboxing. I don't know.
Holy shit.
And if you want, I can sign the actual cards. Just let me know. But I'll let you guys decide what to do.
If it's under 5K, I'm buying these.
All right, 3 Pokemon cards. Let the bidding begin at $100. And let's see where it ends.
That's crazy. Cutie wants the kids to start.
Bidding's open. Holy shit. We are, oh my god. $2,200 already. $2,500 from Purple Cliff. $3,000 from Aaron Jamar already. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. This could be our highest valued item. $3,500 from Phoenix. This is insanely high already. Our max bid was the one we just did at $4,200.
Garen, okay.
Garen just won the football, but apparently wants to bid for some Pokemon cards. Phoenix Beaudry back at it with $3,700. Do we have $3,800? Could we possibly beat the $4,200 that we got for the Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers signed football for these 3 cards? PSA 9, PSA 9, and PSA 8, respectively, for the Charizard, the Dragonite, and the Lugia. 3,700. 3,700. Bidding has slowed down a bit. If you guys want to bid, by the way, never mind. Purple Clip, 3,800. If you guys want to bid, all you got to do is click on the link in the pinned message. You are able to bid up to 20 times what you donate to charity. So if you donated $500 to charity, you could bid up to $10,000. You don't get the money back after you win the item. That money is just a 5% tax that goes to charity. But it goes to fucking charity. We've raised $37,000 already.
How much are these cards worth?
I don't know. I know that I paid a stupid amount of money for all these cards.
Yeah.
Like a disgusting amount of money.
I'm pretty sure this one was 10K.
Phoenix, $4,000. I mean, I spent a lot of money because I cracked 2 of the cards. $4,500 from Kyle. I would assume these cards are probably worth around, like, I don't know. No, the Lugia is not worth 25K. It's probably worth upwards of, like, it's like 5 to 10,000. But Pokemon's hard enough that you should give it a range. You shouldn't give it a defined price.
Who knows? It's worth whatever you can sell it for. That's what it's worth.
$4,650 from Mock, beating out Kyle's $4,500 donation. This is going to be the most expensive item we've sold today.
Everybody loves Pokemon.
Holy shit, $4,750 already. $4,850. Oh my, this is going fast. This might hit $5,000. Let's get a Pokemon song.
Pokemon.
Cynthia's theme. These are not PSA 10, so the Charizard might be worth 26K, but not in this world. Not this one. This
Charizard is a PSA 9. Lugia is a PSA 9.
No, Lugia's
or
PSA
sorry, PSA 8, and Dragonite is a PSA 9.
All right, $4,999 from Phoenix, just under 5K right now. We also got a $300 super chat from Garen. He says, "I love Feed Kid."
Yay!
Which, thank you, Garen, for the super chat. I'm glad you love Feed Kid. Thank you for feeding Kid.
We love feeding kids. Jared.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna get it in this one, but this is where it gets kind of crazy.
Karen loves feeding kid. Do you want me to lick him, Garen?
And now we're reaching market price for these items. Now any additional money in is because the sentimental value from where they are from. $7,000. Holy shit. Okay, here's the thing. The way the bidding works right now is that if it's in the $1,000 range, if it's 4 digits, every bid has to be at least increased by $100. So if it's 1,000, then you have to increase it to at least 1,100. If it's a 5-digit number, if these are 10K, the minimum increase is $1,000. So it has to go 10K to 11K. I don't think these will get there. I'm just saying this. Something could get out of hand messy quick.
Aaron in chat saying, Garen, hit me up. She is looking for a sugar daddy. Matan. I think we are throwing the timer up now. Getting
Timer's up.
A little crazy.
$8,100 for Matan. Timer's up. 50 seconds on the clock. If you would like these cards, you got 45 seconds to beat the bid from Matan. Otherwise, these cards are his. It's a PSA 8 Lugia First Edition from Neo Genesis, a PSA 9 Dark Hollow Charizard from Team Rocket, and a PSA 9 Hollow Dragonite from Fossil. 8,200 from Garen. Let's reset the timer. Holy shit. The Lugia I bought by myself on eBay. The Charizard I broke in a box break from Shady Penguin where I bought like probably 8 packs. And then the Hollow Dragonite I got in a box break from Mizkif and OTK where they popped the fuck off. Garen at 8,200. He do love Feed Kid. Are these Garens? Is Garen winning this?
I think Garen is winning this. 25 seconds left. Gare Bear at it again.
8,200. 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Garen.
Garen.
Congratulations. Garen gets all 3 cards. Garen, let me know in chat because I know you're here. Do you want me to sign the cards, maybe the back of it, of the case, or do you want me to sign something else? Let me know. I'm down. Just tell me. This is, by the way, me pulling the cards. Or, excuse me, this is Mizkip pulling the card and me watching live.
Usually by the
Here.
Yeah. Put that. And now we have. It's a good one. It's a good one.
That was when I originally got the card. And now that card is in Garen's safe hands. And he said go for it, sign it. Okay. I'm going to sign the back. I don't want to sign the front of it, but I'm just signing the plastic case from PSA. Maybe I'll sign the top here rather than the back of the card.
You can also always, you know, if you hate it, you can take it off with like
alcohol. No, don't sign. Guys, I think Garen's in chat and said to sign it and paid 8,000. So, you know, if he says, if the man says sign it, I sign.
He signs it, chat. He feeded many kids, chat.
If he says sign, I say how high. I mean, I'll wait for a double confirmation, but I'm pretty sure that he's all good for a signature. All right, we got 4 items left, boys. 4 items left. We have raised a bunch of money for charity, and
bunch.
He said sign it, right? Yeah, he said sign it. Okay. I'm gonna sign it. We got a bunch of items left. 4 items left, actually, and some of these are invaluable. I don't know if they'll go for more than that. That was a lot. But this one,
I can't believe you're selling this one.
this one is
Shit Camp is an annual thing. Do you realize that? This is an annual trophy.
This one's from Shit Camp. This one's from the kickball event that was on my stream that peaked at 130,000 viewers that ended up in a YouTube video where we had offline TV, 100 thieves, and then 2 teams from the infamous Shit Camp going head-to-head in a kickball tournament where me, Schlatt, and my friends absolutely kicked everyone's ass, and we ended up with this giant trophy. The Shit Camp kickball trophy.
I can't believe you're auctioning this off.
Shit Camp World Series Grand Champion.
This is crazy.
This is a one-of-a-kind trophy. I'm the one who took it home at the end of the day because, let's be real, who was the MVP? Aiden, but he loses me, so I got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bid for it so we have a trophy for next year. No, it's fine, Chad. It's fine. You can have the trophy.
The bidding starts at $100 for the shit camp trophy.
This
Good
was
luck.
touched by everybody at shit camp. Literally. Everybody.
Ho!
Holy
Whoa.
moly.
Well, the bids are getting disgustingly rampant now. $2,000 from Joe. Again, this is one of 4 items left, I believe.
Garen.
Garen doesn't fucking quit. Garen, what?
Garen,
just
what
wants
are you
everything left.
Garen?
$4,200 already.
Why don't you play the shit camp song? It's so good. It's the perfect. You never have enough excuses to play the shit camp
You're
song.
actually not wrong.
What the fuck? Where's one that came up? Yeah.
Gather around at shit camp, sing our shit camp song, our SHITCAMPSONG song. And if you don't think that we could sing it faster, then you're wrong. It'll help if you just sing along. From our SHITCAMPSONG song.
Garen!
Our SHITCAMPSONG
$4,200. I'm throwing on the timer. 1 minute if someone wants to beat this bid for the one-of-a-kind shit camp trophy. Good luck.
Our SHITCAMPSONG song.
Garen!
SHITNFPSTOP. Talking to my girlfriend, please.
XQC. Okay, good. It will help it.
40 seconds.
It will help if you just sing along to our SHITCAMPSONG song. Our SHITCAMPSONG.
Garen has to be fake. He already sent in the $4,200 donation for the football. But I think Garen's just financially stable.
And has a desire to collect things.
And now has a brand new shit camp trophy.
Garen! Congrats!
$4,200 from Garen for the shit camp trophy. Garen now has the past 3 items. The shit camp trophy, the Pokemon cards, and the football all went to Garen. He do love Feed Kid.
He loves Speed Kid. This is crazy to see this go.
Which means we only have, I think it's actually 2 items left. No, 3 items left. 3 items left. This one is kind of sad to depart with.
What?
It's that right there. Can you grab it?
Oh boy.
This one maybe is good if you are a YouTuber or if you are a psychopath.
I don't know how anyone's gonna use this.
Well, they can use the same way I did. This is my first ever YouTube stream, paintball gun. This was built by William, Osmond, Tommy, and had the help of Otto on the software side. It is chat-controlled paintball gun, and if you guys need help setting it up, I'll help you. I can figure it out. Well, I'll ask Otto to do it. Otto will do it for charity. And that's this item. It is genuinely one of a kind. Chat controlled paintball gun. We'll have to very precariously ship this over to you. But I don't mind giving it away to make some money for charity. So let's start the bidding at $100 for a chat controlled paintball gun. If anyone wants to get shot by chat, let's start the bidding. At $100, Who wants it? Chat controlled paintball gun. A lot of familiar names.
Crazy.
Sean and Joe have bid every time and they haven't won an item, so I
Aw.
think they're just trying to get involved.
Eli's in it.
Brian Park with $2,000.
Isn't Brian the one who got the...
Oh yeah, you might be right. Michael with 2,100. Purple Cliff with $2,500. Just that. I think I'm back.
Are we back, chat? Type 1 if you can hear me.
Sorry about that. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Sometimes my OBS just disconnects and reconnects.
There you go.
I don't know what causes that.
Type 1 if you're a loser. Got him.
And I believe Garen's donation went through. All right, Purple Cliff is at $2,500.
$2,500.
The hell is that, Mark? All right, let me start the timer.
It keeps moving.
Yeah, oh yeah,
It just moves by itself.
this is a janky, scary piece.
That is so creepy.
I'm terrified.
Chat, I'm not moving and it's moving.
I'm terrified to be around this thing.
Good luck, chat.
$2,500. Honestly, Purple Cliff is a great home for this. I know Purple Cliff does a bit of YouTube and streaming, so
Oh, there you go.
Purple Cliff, you could shoot yourself the same way I shot myself. But also, give me some hearts in chat for William Osmond.
Chat spamming left and right.
William Osmond, Tommy, and Otto, who helped build this thing for my first YouTube stream. It was a really memorable stream in more ways than one, because it hurt a lot.
Ouchie.
All right, I think this is all yours. Purple Cliff, $2,500.
Look at it go by itself.
There you go. Purple Cliff, you win it for $2,500.
Yay!
This is all yours, brother.
Congrats, Purple Cliff.
And we hit $52,000 for charity!
Yay!
Let's fucking go, baby! 2,000. That's crazy. And I don't even think that has all of the bids. So I think it's probably going to end up being even higher than that. All right, we only have 2 items left. We only have 2 items left. One of it is my silver play button. Can you grab that? My silver play button, the original play button that I had when I first hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube.
And you threw it.
I threw it, so it's
And
slightly
bent it.
dented. It's slightly dented.
You decided it's got a massive dent in it.
Thank you, Purple Cliff.
Does anyone have the clip where you threw it?
I think I have it. Ludwig, spikes. There it was. I made
You
it.
love spiking things.
Yeah. How I accidentally broke my
Guys,
silver play
remember when I ran into the glass door?
It's my 100K YouTube thing. Thanks, boys. It's a gift from all of you fucks for subbing to my YouTube. Hey,
button. My
suck
old
fucking
mic.
YouTube so I can get a 1 million.
You taped
My
it to
lob.
yourself.
I know, because I
dummy.
didn't have a lob.
Do I have to give it back if I go below 100K? I'm not gonna spike it.
I can't believe it. This was only
It's really special.
like 2 years ago.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm actually not gonna spike it. Guys, this actually means a lot. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Here's the thing, guys. This is proof. My router! Well, this shit's fine, but my router got fucked. Anyway. Wait.
And I
Yikes.
got so much pussy that year.
Oh, I don't want to high five on that.
All right. We got the silver play button, which is going to be our next item up. One of a kind, all going to charity.
One of a kind.
Again, if you guys want this item, all you got to do is click on the link in the pinned message.
Why get your own when you could have someone else's on your wall?
Bidding is live. $2,000 already.
Oh my God, Joe.
3,500 from Bird.
Guys,
Holy
it is
shit.
dented.
4K from Aaron.
Aaron. Wow. Spike it again.
40 to 5K from Bird.
Wow.
Nice. Holy shit. It's only fitting.
Wow.
$11,069 for the silver play button is the current bid. The minimum amount you can increase the bid is by $1,000 right now. So the next bid that can happen is $12,069. Holy
That's
shit.
crazy.
$12,069 would have to be the next bid. $11,000 bid from Bird is crazy.
So you are finally
I don't know
here.
what to say about that.
Garen, take a seat. Let Bird get involved. Garen, you already got everything.
Once upon a time,
The kids
there was
will
a
be less
beautiful
hungry,
blue
we might
star
say.
This is
that fell to pestilence and rotted
$13,000
inside and out.
for the original YouTube silver play button. It's not made of silver.
The more its
Yeah, it's
people
not made
clung
of
to
silver.
life,
Made of
Yeah,
like
it's
a-
also
the more
dented.
they suffered.
It's very malleable. It's like, I mean, I was pretty weak back then too. Oh, should I throw on a timer?
Can I throw it behind YouTube?
$420. This should be like $30,000. Is this just using? Definitely using the keep up. Pumping up the numbers.
This is crazy.
Bird.
until they curse not the illness,
Ah!
but their fellow corrupted.
With the $15,420 donation. Dude, this would push us to $70,000 on the day. Spike it again? No. No, I like that. spike.
They like it just the way it is.
They get to spike it. I don't want to touch it. I'm throwing on the timer.
Timer is up. Boy.
If they want to spike it, that's up to them.
Holy moly.
We're gonna have to. I don't think our cards don't go this time.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're gonna have to
do
find like a 3-day
bank.
payout system.
Yeah,
We might
bank
have to do that.
transfer.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. All right, minute on the clock. Gary is putting $15,600. Minute left, Bird. I don't know if you're going to continue fighting the good fight.
Remember, only donate if this is
You're absolutely
if
right.
you're loaded and this is excess income. Bird said, "Yeah, bitch, it is." Yeah. Okay.
Those who lived and festered, those who died.
A minute on the clock. $1,600.
to lick it.
Are there any country restrictions for the items? I mean, if you don't, okay, I can
Yeah.
figure it out.
Since the swine has to hand deliver it.
$19,660.
This is crazy. You've got to... I don't know.
This guy's loaded.
You guys are loaded.
He must work in. They have great benefits.
I could see it being a streamer friend under the name. Wanted to have your...
My thing?
Yeah. It could be good.
No. Jimmy would Alright, 15 seconds. And then this is all yours. 10 seconds. $20,000. There, let's reset the time. 1 minute on the clock.
This is crazy. Imagine if we got rid of the million one.
Oh, that's a lot. 40 seconds on the clock here.
I think not care with write-offs for next year. What?
First, a good fight.
Why? What's going on?
$21,669 convert. Time to reset. 1 minute on the second before I was about to say it. $22,669. It's automatic with it. It's automatic. It's not a question of ifs, it's just a question of how much you want.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
$69.
Oh, sneaky background noise.
Bird
Burr.
does.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease
First ever play button I received.
before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Years from now, when you have
Garen just came back.
now when you have a housewarming party, people ask what that is on the menu, you say, oh, you'll be able to say it.
Chat is currently divided in Team Bird versus Team Garen.
Who are you? Hashtag Team Bird, hashtag Team Garen. Bird has 30 seconds left to put a donation above bid, above 25,000. Otherwise, it's not good. Bird lets back. About Garen, he's never slow to reply.
Full.
Feels like he usually makes a bid within 10 seconds. He doesn't make a bid. This is birthday. Aaron does already have the football Pokemon cards that are all signed, and
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
the mantle's full.
Garen wants.
They tried to buy peace with fire
Garen
and
has a big
steel.
Garen is a big fan of. I did not expect this to be the highest ticket item for the record. I thought it'd be a cool thing to have, but I don't know what I thought was.
Everyone's gonna get it.
That's me, graduating dictator college. And this is me taking over the world with smiles. And this is where I put a trophy. If I had one. Sorry.
Garen's still in first place.
What a wreck. What a wreck. so great for a charity.
30 seconds left, I think. Have we heard the end of Bird? It's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money in cash. I don't understand. Every time they donate again, I just don't.
We are hitting what is
I wish we had 2 of these.
annual hourly.
How much my assistant's salary?
1 minute on the clock. $27,669. Garen! Hit you with a round number. 30,000. 669 PS. Bird has 1 minute.
Remember, only if this is extra. No pressure. Call it. Literally 1 second on the clock, Bird puts up 31. It's more than $1 for every single person. If every one of you gave $1 to Barry or Bird, it would donate.
And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials
Garen takes
or
it
its
with
joys.
$32,000. It's the YouTube original silver play button. And that means, boys, after a long day of stalling and auctioning and raising money, we have one item. The last item.
Where's my phone? I need a bid.
This one is an hour. This one. Then we'll hang out for an hour. Online. But if you want to, like, I don't know, do a YouTube video together, if you want me for an hour to do some shit, if you want to play a video game, if you want to pick my mind about something, if you want to do a Q&A, if you want to play Valormans, or whatever it is. It's a single hour.
But it's not a date, chat.
It's not a date. Nothing romantic about it. It's an hour
You
with Ludwig.
cannot flirt, chat.
Cannot flirt. We can play game, or we can make a YouTube video together.
Game
or
with
whatever.
no flirting.
No flirting. Anyway, let's jump into it. The final item of the night, an hour with Ludwig.
No flirting.
The bidding starts at $100. Let's get to it.
Out of my budget already.
Damn, Ace.
I'm out.
Damn, Ace.
I'm out.
Ryan, $3,000.
Purple Cliff.
Cliff wants to make a YouTube video together. I'm guessing.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Purple Cliff. CWAT Gaming.
Okay, Garen. I don't know if you want to hang out with Garen. You'll have a collection of things you've touched and you'll just talk about it. Actually, do hang out with Garen because chances are he's really into NFTs and we could learn a thing or two. Garen! Gare Bear himself. Feeding all the children.
CWAT feels like he's backing out in chat. People getting nervous to go into a bidding war with Garen. They see what he's capable of.
Oh!
$8,000 from Jared.
Gare Bear versus Gare Bear. The Bears brawl. Not a date though.
Jared with an $8,000 bid with the completion of the final products and the payments for those. This will push up over $100,000 in the day for hungry. We're already at $56,000. That's confirmed. That's when it's already been sent. There's a few bids that need to be sent. Check your emails, winners. By that I mean Garen.
What his people had gained from ease,
Thanks for coming on.
they lost to apathy.
Dropping some stacks today.
$10,000 from Garen.
Which brings Garen's total for the day. It would be like 50 something. Maybe Garen has cool ideas like Amaranth, like buying gas stations. So Garen wants to do a stream where he tells you to buy a gas station.
Purple Cliff is out. $10,000. Timer's up. 1 hour with Ludwig. Whatever you guys want to do, that's not a date. Making a YouTube video, playing video game, asking question, conversation.
Just being silent at the same time.
And hanging out silently,
Breathing.
but collectively. 30 seconds left. This is Garen's world. We're just living in it. 10,000 schmackaroons.
Buckaroonies. Now we know what your hourly rate is.
10K an hour. It's not bad.
Yeah,
20%
not bad.
of Shroud. I'll take it. 10 seconds left. 7.
So they created the
Gare
kindest,
Bear
most gentle
said,
of
sit
beasts.
down, Gare Bear.
Jared with 11K. Let's refresh the timer. Oh my, it's not transferable. You cannot transfer an hour with Ludwig to an hour with Shroud. Jared.
Garen does not wait. He does not wait. He does not play. Which is fine, honestly. Great.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
$12,000 from Garen. 40 seconds on the clock. The time runs out.
the yard ever does a charity one, each person could auction off
Bathed in its golden
number or
glow,
something.
they all slept happily ever after.
And Aiden would probably sell for the most. I'm
10 seconds.
calling it already.
I think it's Garen all day. Time is up.
Garen, congratulations on buying everything.
Garen takes it again. Oh, gosh. But for this one specifically, Jared, since I don't have multiple trophies, I couldn't do it earlier, but I do have multiple hours in a day. Jared, if you drop 12,000, I will also do an hour with you. We'll send an email out to you. Do not feel forced. More so just giving you the option because I know you don't want to enter a bidding war with Garen. But we can do both.
Wow. Very cool. Da, 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 da.
Let's do one more item.
What?
Yeah, we got a secret last item.
What?
This one has been in the stream for a while. It was made by very cute. The Mogul Moose custom build.
Very cute.
I had it listed and I was debating back and forth whether I should do it or not. But you know what?
I'm sad.
I've had great use out of it, and I think if it was like wanted or was like wanted it, we'll start bidding with this one at a class $100.
Selling the gift. Giving the gift.
The bidding starts at $69, so let's get to it.
$69. Oh, Sean really wants this. Joe really wants
Joe
this.
has dropped $17.38 for every item.
Sorry, Joe, not today. Michael, come in hot. 2K.
Jeez, somebody, people want to win this.
They want the rug. It's cute. No flirting with the rug.
Well, you can.
Chat.
Your rug. You do whatever.
No flirting with
You do whatever you want with the rug.
No.
Garen, I would say let someone else win this one. You know, you got a lot. Purple Cliff, $2,100. Purple Cliff with a 2,100. One minute on the clock. Custom Mogul Moose rug. Who wants it? 45 seconds and it's all yours, Purple Cliff. Michael's back at it, 2,200. Purple Cliff said, fuck that shit, 2,300 it is. Minute on the clock. How is this worth less than the play button? The button was worth way more. Somehow this is worth more than the Cars bed spoiler, though.
Which is crazy.
Purple Cliff, 2,500. I think it's because it's the last item people want to use some money to buy things. Do I have anything that I could throw in as a last second bid? Let me look around my room, I guess. Yeah. No, I don't.
No, it's still Purple Cliff. Mango Nation. Oh, we're out of time. Oh wait, no.
Michael
You have
dropped
to
26.
restart. Yeah.
Purple Cliff got 2,700.
Sorry, chat. I got distracted.
Okay, hold up. There we go. Minute on the clock for Purple Cliff again. Purple Cliff really wants this item. Let's see what else we could add. I could do one more signed U2s. Oh, how about I could do my merch collection? It's not sold out. You can just buy it right now. I love it. I would just buy it.
You have the Pikachu costume in there under the thing. Do you still have your maid costume? You do have a maid costume in the garage. Oh boy, restart. Alright, you guys are fast. You guys are fast. Alright, Michael. Alright, Cliff. Whoa, Michael! Sorry about that. Guys, he can't auction a cat. That doesn't make sense. Purple Cliff. Really wants this rug. Michael, back on again. They're just going back and forth, I'll be honest with you. You could auction off Slime's ball picture. That's on Slime's desk. Oh, you did? You do have more anime figurines in the garage. All right, Michael, this is almost not yours.
No, I'm not. There's no point in auctioning off buying a cat for Cutie because then.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Like you just like, why do you have to increase the bid?
The cat only costs not that much, Chad. They don't get it. They don't get it. All right, 30 seconds.
I tried to set the markers as per your map diagram things, so feel free to change it if it's wrong.
You can FaceTime the cat for an hour.
Purple Cliff, 10 seconds, and this is all yours. All right, add the anime figures. I don't have a Nami. 2, 1. Purple Cliff, GG.
Purple Cliff, congratulations.
You win the rug. Okay, you know what I could do?
Do you want me to go check the garage?
No, in that box on the left, there is 2 anime figures.
Yeah, I think that's mostly. I would just maybe scooch this right here. But otherwise, that's correct. We spent too long trying to figure out where we spawn in relation to her. Like, where's north on these reference maps and stuff?
Go face the reference map.
I mean, I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it either.
I'll add an item. It's called the fucking Weeb Collection. It includes Cowboy Bebop. Characters.
Oh.
And a Gundam. And assigned U2s.
You're just throwing stuff in.
Yeah, it's
Why
just
are
kind
we doing
of.
that?
Well, they're all figurines.
Okay.
It's the fucking Weeb Collection.
Sure, was funny though. Like when I was talking to him last week,
I threw it away.
he was like,
I don't have it.
I don't know about Ricky. You seem a bit scary.
Collection. It's the collection. The
I told him like, yo, Ricky is harmless. Okay, he gets a little excited, But it's never anything personal. And I've seen way worse raid leaders.
The Weeb
Way
Collection.
worse. I prefer a raid with Ricky and him chewing me out for doing
Auction
dumb
off
shit
the
because
naming
it'd
the
probably
cat.
be warranted.
That's not a bad idea.
We also don't have one.
$100 is the starting bid.
No,
and
hon,
Sean
you
just
dumbass.
said $1,500 off.
Okay, I gotta
which
look at
is
the shit
crazy,
again.
Sean.
Hold
No other bids at the moment, Sean. You might just have won this.
It hasn't changed for you. Oh, actually, it has. We have a new thing. We're gonna explain it. Don't worry.
It is Spike. It is
So it's changed to
her,
and that will be
it is a
Bean, still the
Gundam,
same. Okay.
And it is a signed U2s. 2,200. 2,300 from Zach.
Yeah, no, mine is still good. The
Faye.
same. Okay.
Faye Valentine.
Chain 1. Get chain. Oh yeah, okay, get chain. Got it. Get the right chain. Okay, cool. I was kind of there when you guys were talking about the stuff
I'm gonna
too.
take one more sitting break. I'm sorry.
Michael, thank you for 2,500.
Oh no, 9 out of 10.
Oh no.
Man, why couldn't that be
My
10
lockout.
I'm only 8 out of 10. I'm not good enough for this
Hello,
raid.
Just Quicks. Thank you for the 2,500, Michael. Let me refresh the timer.
Good fucking good, homie. Hey, Vicky's back.
Oh hi.
Hi.
Signed U2s?
He abandoned me after he played his Hearthstone game, and I wanted to play with him. He's like, nah, I'm gonna do other stuff before raid. I was like, man, this guy just like fucking up and left the beans all alone.
All right, 30 seconds on the line, baby.
Oh, dare he get ready for raid before the raid?
Hold on, I think we are gonna need Shaw.
Oh, I don't really.
According to, unless I mathed wrong.
Because I just looked up Shardal.
Oh.
And there is a player who has very similar logs to what he had, who is now in an alliance in a different guild. Did
That's
he
why I
leave?
was very curious about who that person was, because when I looked him up, that's what I found too.
There's eventual credit card limits that get hit, so we might have to.
Does anybody have him on like battle tag?
Time is up, Michael. You win.
Yeah, she was talking to him as a recruit.
All Z's anime figurines and the signed U2s are yours. And that's it, boys. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all of the items today. I don't know what the full amount.
But you said he wasn't available tonight.
I think it's
No, that's a different guy.
Raised in a single day, which is fucking insane.
No, he asked if we needed
goes
him
to Michael
tonight. And when I told him that we definitely need him tomorrow, we didn't. I didn't. We didn't know about the lock yet.
It's pretty fucking
So
insane.
I'm whispering him now and see what he says.
$100,000 plus. I don't get any of the money, contrary to some beliefs. But if you guys do,
And
have
Ricky,
some
be
extra money
nice
that
to
you
him.
wanna
He's
spend,
afraid
you
of
want
you.
something, well, head over to lovely.gg. I have brand new merch there. It's now up and running and working great. There's a beanie.
Good.
There is a travel jacket.
Love it.
It's still available in extra small, small, and medium. And then there's the crew neck, which is available in extra small, small, medium, large. You can also head over to the website and click this little switch at the top.
Yeah, he's not in the
It's
guild.
Beauty stuff, which has 2 sweatshirts, which are available in almost all sizes. This one that's available in almost all sizes.
He says,
and then
"Can
the
never
mock
trust
neck,
a
which is
warlock."
available in all sizes. So if you guys want to
So
take a look at that, get it.
He
That's
is
how you can support us
online.
directly.
And I
with that,
suggest
that's all.
him.
Thank you for watching, everybody. I appreciate it.
See if he accepts this.
We had XL available. It just sold out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I don't know exactly when I'll
It's
stream
okay,
tomorrow.
guys. I
For
picked
sure,
up
Friday
the
we're doing
weapons
bro
from
versus bro
downstairs, so I
against
can
Toast.
one-shot Sylvanas. No worries.
But I don't know about tomorrow's
He
stream
said you can
just
never
yet. At
trust
some
a
point we're gonna
warlock.
do
I
an
said to
Amazon
him, he was
unboxing,
your
but
guild mate.
I'll figure out exactly when. And I'd like to do a tournament again.
Got him.
Got him.
I mean,
Done one of those in a while.
he's
We
not
get,
wrong.
like, offline TV. Hearts in chat for Cutie for being really helpful and awesome and supportive for all this. Check out the merch, boys. And that's all I got. New YouTube video will be uploaded a bit later today. And then tomorrow, I'm going to upload the Best of Bloodwood YouTube video, which I'm pretty excited about. That's all I got. I'm just going to send you over to the YouTube video. I'm going to go maybe climb or something. Maybe eat food. Maybe chill. I'm tired. 5-hour stream. Not too bad.
So the Warlock is officially out?
Officially out.
Okay, let me update the rest of this.
One, especially Garen. And thanks for watching, boys.
Now we just need one more shaman.
It's cool that we can do things like this and raise shit tons of money for charity.
Yeah, I wonder who that shaman could be.
Probably Totem McGee.
Probably me. I have one.
Can you like text him or something?
I don't know him in real life. He lives in Ohio. He's like 12. I don't have his number.
Okay, well, let's all ping him in the hopes that he's not asleep.
Oh.
Wait, we're summoning cheapness?
If Shamiko fell asleep again, I'm gonna so hard.
I rescind my vouching for him ever. That never happened.
Mm-hmm.
I feel just as depressed about Zanny.
Wick, tell your staff to stop staring at my butt.
You know, my staff stares where it wants to stare.
Shaw! What up, homie? Thank you so much for being on standby like that. You're the best.
No problem, dude.
Hello, welcome.
And Ricky will be nice. Unless you stand and shit, you're on your own, buddy.
I give you a piece of friendly advice. He always sounds like that. It's not you.
It's okay. If you stand in something, just say you thought you hit karma, even if you
No!
didn't.
Teach him things! Didn't we have a monk who used to do that, though?
Like all of them, I think.
I've definitely done that as a Windwalker monk more than once.
I mean, you have to do it at least once on every fight. Be like, I'm pretty sure I can live through this.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Yeah.
Totally just avoidable damage is never hitting. I don't know.
Just don't stand in the red swirlies.
And I'm a monk. I'm legally required to. Any version.
Happy and you know, slap a bean. Here's what I had for dinner.
What was it?
Eggs.
Chicken. Rofo chicken. Oh, I took my month's worth of sodium intake with that box of chicken, bro.
There's no such thing as too much sodium.
You know, it's actually funny. I'm like, my parents always like say I eat too much salty food, and I hope I counter it with water or whatever. I said, Yeah, you're probably right. But there's actually people who has to take sodium tablets, like pure salt tablets, every fucking day. I'm like, why did you don't eat like half your salt shaker? It's the same thing.
Yeah, eat a salt shaker.
Yeah, absolutely the exact same thing. Duh.
But you can also overdose on salt.
I almost did once. I dumped basically the entire contents of a salt shaker onto my rice.
Nice.
And I did not feel very good afterwards. I was like, wow.
Yeah, no, a little. No, you know what? No, I'm not gonna tell the story. It's too fucking depressing before raid. I like beans, happy beans. You need positivity. Hey, are we gonna get Eccles in here? It's ping him.
Tell me you don't like your father, 'cause he would never let you be.
Oh, and Simon, if you're wondering, the 6 Venthier symbol means use your little man friend thing. I don't know what they're called, man. Okay, thanks.
Aight.
Thanks.
Man, bear, pig.
I don't see symbols, just a spell and then a bunch of numbers.
That's a you problem. I don't know how to fix that.
I'm reloading. I kind of just have to cast them like on CD, but
you know, it's just a like, hey, we're kind of relying on you to carry us through this with whatever you have kind of moment. So, you know, we'll see. We'll work around it.
can do.
Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna give him 2 more minutes, like till 8:10 or something, and then we're just gonna start.
So 2-hour break sounds good to me.
Oh, sorry. Server time 8:10.
We probably should Vantis, actually.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Okay,
Can't save it for the next boss.
Doing it on the next boss.
You're so funny, Ricky.
He's a funny guy. Fantasy.
Dude, I am ready to witness the raw power of 3 Boomkins fucking this boss up.
Dude, me too.
Not me accidentally putting my Vantage rune back in the bank.
So I actually took 3 and I had to put 2 back. So I split 1 off for myself and the other 2, and I put the 1 back in. I'm like, really? Okay, so I have drums. I can use drums.
There's none in the tab where I could take one.
There's some in the trade tab now.
Thanks, son.
Oh, bro.
Hmm?
Hi.
Yo.
All right, time's up. No, I think we need the damage. Yeah, no, we're not
Blood
doing it.
shards it is.
Okay, yeah, so we actually changed some of the assignments around. And the two most important things is that one, we changed the markers. So the markers now indicate where we need to go, not where the chains are, right? Like we'll see where the chains are. The markers are now where we need to go to get Sylvanas to go to the right place. The other thing is we assigned the first set of chains so that the first 8 people to get chained for the left chains and the right chains are always going to be the same every time. So ignore what the weak aura says. We want to make sure that these 8 people get chained. And that's an ERT. And so for that first chain, the left side is Breathing, Rain, Artemis, and Bees. Make sure you get chained by the left set. And the right side is Shaw, Bro, Elma, and Johan. Make sure you get chained by the right set.
And left or right are from facing out from the center of the platform.
From the
right?
center of the platform, yeah. After that first set of chains, follow the weak aura. But for that first set, we are just going by those assignments. So make sure that you're nowhere near the chains. Don't randomly get chained.
Okay, then one more time. You said I'm on which set?
You're on the first set of chains. You're gonna deliberately get chained on the right side.
Okay, got it.
Okay, we also, I don't think we changed the assignments too much in terms of DPS, like who's DPSing what, but just to go over it quickly, for the first set of chains, on the left, the people who are going to work on that are Breathing, Shaw, and then that's it. Yeah, Breathing, Shaw, and then on the right side, it's going to be Spicy and Bees. And of course, we have 3 Moonkins, so we'll pull back damage as we need to. So if they just melt, then we'll pull.
Yeah, they should melt pretty quick.
Okay,
and then
let her explain, please. You don't need chiming in every 2 seconds.
So then on chain set 2, Breathing's on the left with Johan, and Rain is on the right with Artie. So that's different. Artie, you are now assigned to the right side chain. And again, we'll pull you off if we can. And then on chain set 3, Breathing again is on the left side, and Shaw is assigned to help, so you don't need to save your cooldowns, but just go touch them. And then on the right side, same thing with Spicy, just help out, and then Bees is going to pop his cooldown.
And this is all available in the spreadsheet listed in Raid Chat if you would like a visual reminder to have on a second monitor or whatever. And also, please, please, please have the ERT note up because it has important information. Thank you.
All right, does anyone have any questions? We're basically doing the same thing as before. We're just trying to clean up the positioning and make it a lot more predictable. And in general, the raid should always be in the center of the room. Like the ranged. We just park ourselves in the center.
So we're all running out of Veil together. The first one we're going to blue, and then the next 2 we're going to green.
So the first one, I don't think it matters. The very first one, right?
The first one, it does say.
The very first
it does
one.
Say that, yeah.
Yeah, that is what.
Okay,
Could
maybe
be
I'm
wrong.
wrong. We'll see it, but I thought the very first one, because we've already pushed her to the chains, it doesn't matter. I don't know. We'll find out. But yes, basically, the first time that we need to move her is we're going to square. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that is okay. That's what I thought, Gil. So This square is the second one. Basically, once the chains are dead. I'll try and call it out. Alright, can we summon our absent people?
I built you an altar, didn't I? In the corner of my mind. 'Cause now I know what feels like you. Thinking about you every night. Built you an altar, didn't I? 'Cause now I know what feels like you. I built you
And since we are legit down a healer, we might be struggling more than normal. But the point of today is to learn where to go, where to use your cooldowns, where to be and when, and to just practice that sequence.
Still know your number like it's burned on my fingers. By 2, 3 in the morning, I'm drinking and thinking about you. Thinking about you. And I should be happy, but nothing feels
Did I miss Cauldron?
This sounds dramatic, but nothing cuts deeper than you.
You did, I did.
They never went down.
I built you an altar
Can we get a Cauldron?
in the corner of my mind. 'Cause now I know what feels like you. Thinking about you every night. Built you an altar, didn't I? 'Cause now I know what feels like.
Alright, so the whole raid, oh sorry, yeah, the whole raid, we're gonna start on X. To push her. So as long as more people are on this side, she'll jump away in that general direction.
Told me you would stay. Told me every day. Broken my heart, now I'm not the same. Now I'm not the same. I built you in a
Dodge the swirlies. Alright. Let the assigned people get their chains. Get to the center. Alright, get out wherever.
hunting vultures as they fly. Every spring a flower.
We did not kite, or we didn't help T. We can't forget about those ads. Ooh, alright. Alright, this is the one that we needed to beat. Get towards blue. CC the ads?
Right through and CC, yeah.
Oh, it's in the seed bit and shit.
Anyone get lag on pull there?
Don't invoke the lag.
Please no.
Our hero.
And then please.
Knight in shining armor.
No, we don't praise him.
Just focus on positioning and where you need to be for a little bit. You know, we haven't done this in three weeks, so it's going to take some pulls to knock the rust off, and that's okay. We're not trying to get to the intermission on 2 pulls in tonight, right? It's solely to kind of get back where we were and perfect what we were doing.
Wacky called out to go to blue, but it's green, right? That was the second veil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second's blue, I think.
No, second is green. Look at the picture.
Alright, I am very confused. Because I thought we established that the first veil actually does not require baiting, so that basically that shifts everything down. But then I think it doesn't actually shift everything down, because that time when we went to square, it didn't really matter that we went there. Alright, we'll just try one more time and pay attention.
I'm not gonna harp on the soulstone thing because we spawn right here, but I don't have one.
But you are.
Well, I'm not gonna after this.
Dodge the swirlies. Alright, make sure we don't forget about T-Zad. Whoa!
That was my bad.
Yeah. Get in the center. Wow, those chains are dead. Maybe it doesn't matter. Alright, go ahead and wipe. Okay, yeah, so those chains are dying extremely quickly.
Shamefully, you... Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you're...
I was just gonna say, Shamko, you missed the brief that we are ignoring the Weaker assignment for the first set of chains, as we have pre-assigned 4 or 8 specific people to get them, so it tells you on the first set, ignore. The other ones, go ahead and list.
How did anybody not die from that calamity? Like, it hit me for 100k.
It's only a second radius.
Yeah, it's a proximity.
Oh, okay.
Get more health. Duh.
I know.
Just rally forehead.
I actually believe Teak does have 100k HP. No, pretty close.
90?
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and make the executive call. Spicy, go ahead and don't touch the first set of chains.
Can you push the note again?
I can do that.
Alright, don't forget T's ads. Get to the Senate. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Make sure you're on blue side of her. Ooh. Nice.
We got ads.
Okay, we're gonna have to go over where the ads go. Take them to directly opposite of her from where the chains were. Get to green. Ooh. Press hard. Thank you. So yeah, take your arrow to the other side. Thank you. Dodge. All right, this is the sort of hard out.
Yeah.
Quite a bit better.
Oh, it's not bad.
It's not bad at all. It's almost that push.
The thing we have to fix is where to take the ad or where to take the arrows.
Yeah, I went the wrong way with it that time.
So an easy way actually to think about where to take the arrows. I'm sorry because I forgot about this until just now. That even Livy and I spent 2 hours talking about it. That wherever we sent Sylvanas, so like on the very first set of chains, she's gonna go over here, right? Take the arrows counterclockwise. Take it 3 hours this way to the left of Sylvanas, right? So that way the arrow, you don't have to run all the way across the room, just so that they're far enough that we have a little bit of time to get them to funnel into a line. So when we then on the second one, when we push her, like where I'm facing, take your wailing arrow over here towards green. Right, it's to her left.
Counterclockwise.
Yeah. So we're just going to keep rotating around the room.
Remember after the first arrows to follow the weak aura, I did a bad job there.
Project for bro. Make it ignore the first
What did I do?
set.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know if it's possible, but
I'm not sure if I could do that.
But you're a hacker.
You're a
man.
hacker. Yeah.
Oh, you guys both said the exact same thing at the exact same time.
She gets it.
See you sit there in front of a computer with 80s glasses.
Bunch
Sunglasses.
of matrix text on his screen, and he's hacking the mainframe out here. You know.
Hell yeah, dude.
The new movie was actually starring Bro Please.
He's Neo.
Hell yeah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You made somebody's heart break, but now I have to let you go. I have to let you go. You left a stain on every one of my good days, but I am stronger than you know.
Alright, don't forget tease ads. This one we're gonna move towards square.
Feels like you're making a mess. Your hell on wheels in her black dress. You drove me to the fire and left me there to burn. Every little thing.
Ooh. Yeah, we don't want those on the chains.
Where's Haru?
Sick revival.
Cavalry fort.
Into position.
Got it.
Get to the middle. Towards green.
Chains. Sure, the ads are getting slowed and hit. Kind of through the boss. Still chains up. Drops are really good right behind the boss. And the ads are coming in.
Okay, yeah. This is why range need to, in general, park themselves in the center. We always want the veil to drop on us. Because if the chains are out, it's annoying as shit.
Can we get another gate to green, or is that not okay?
If you ask really nicely.
Please.
Yeah, can someone gateway to green?
I'm gonna restart my game real quick.
Alright, well while he does that, does anybody have like a newer Keurig?
Yes.
Airbnb has a Keurig and I apparently don't know how to operate it.
What?
Does it have like the 10 buttons on the top instead of like the screen with the thing?
Yeah, because my dad, we have an older one, but which sounds like what you described. It has just a screen, but this one has a screen with like settings, but in addition to what cup size or whatever. But yeah, I turned it on. I filled it. I have it with water. I turned it on. I have my Keurig K-cup, whatever, and I'm like, okay, you know, I'm trying to get it to say, you know, I want this size mug. It's like, no coffee for you.
Are you using an off-brand K-cup?
I don't know. It's whatever the Airbnb lady has. It's Dunkin' Donuts.
I just know the newer Keurigs, if it's not like a Keurig brand cup, they like scan the foil and don't.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's fucking shit.
It's not even really the newer ones. It was only the like first ones that came out that didn't do that. But yeah, let's roll.
So I had to fix my MS. So.
My wife has a Keurig and puts Amazon coffee in it and never has a problem.
Is that what it looks like, quick?
They don't make enough coffee. They're worthless.
Always be thinking about where you need to position yourself next.
Remember range towards the middle. And then we're gonna go to square.
Carol. James.
Alright, Veil is coming. Make sure we're mostly in the center. Alright.
The chains.
Remember, take the arrows to the left of her. All right, this
Green.
is going to be towards green. All right, yeah, that's correct.
And we're kite through the boss.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, good. We
Our mission.
There are more people alive.
All right, so now we need to be at Skull.
Yep.
And this is where, like, Artie would have gone to the other side of the room with Livy. Okay. Woo. And we would pop, like, every healer cooldown right there.
It's a lot of chain.
Yeah, so for that second set of chains, where we have the chain people get linked right before the veil comes out, if you're chained, try not to run towards the other chain. Like, if you don't need to be over there, run away, because we don't want to form another clump of players, because then you'll just drop the veil on yourself, and that sucks. Yeah, it's always going to be some other person, but I just know it's always T's.
It's 4 for 4 on me so far. And usually it's coming right through the fucking gate that I'm trying to take.
Also, Rain, I saw you. You were supposed to get the left chain. Chain set 3. Remember, we're following the weak aura for chain set 2 and 3.
Yeah, one took forever to die and it killed me.
Yeah, we're having a few ticking deaths, but then also a couple that are standing in shit. I stood in shit and died that time. So I gotta cut that out.
Shit standard.
Oh yeah. First death, totally on me.
And make sure you're going to the chains to soak the chains if you're assigned. Because I've been getting hit with them every single time. And
Yep.
Oh, and stop the early pulls, please.
Alright, Veil coming, get to the middle. And go to square. Swirlies are bad.
Chains in 3.
Alright, kite them to the boss. Get to the middle. Towards green.
Arrows are coming soon. Nope, nope, nope.
This way.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, yep. Right. Yeah, as a reminder, when you get Wailing Arrow.
I put a purple marker there.
Yeah, that might be what we need.
Yeah, it's my fault.
It was me too, that's fine.
That's actually really helpful. So yeah, the first arrow goes to blue, the second arrow goes to triangle, the third arrow goes to purple.
We didn't have any gates on that pole.
Like a kid and a teddy bear, like a leaf blowing in the air. Could you carry me? Could you carry me? Like a flag after a war, when you're gone and when you're first born. Could you carry me? Could you carry me? 'Cause I don't know how we got so far, you and me. Almost like there's a sense between us.
Icy and Shamqua do not have Mantis Rune. And Bees is missing an armor kit.
Are we fantasing?
Uh-huh.
Well, I know exactly why you're here.
Yeah, I'd hand you a Vanta Spicy, but you can't trade it.
Almost like there's a sense between us. So I need to know, could you carry me back into
Yeah, first wailing is going to blue.
right into your distant hands? Could you carry me right back where we
Get to the center. And go to blue. Alright, range, stay in the middle for this next chain. And chain people, don't run towards each other. Nice. Now... Okay.
launch those chains. Okay, they go to green there. Stop dropping them where they're not supposed to go. Beta veil here, we go to green. Arrows
Alright,
to
take
diamond.
that to purple. Yeah.
Still an arrow up.
Yeah, it was my arrow. Just
Do you have maybe you're expecting to the just what law rule of law, yeah. Can you keep an eye on the arrow, wailing arrow, black arrow people?
Okay.
That's what murdered LD. And yeah, take the wailing arrows towards. Remember, you don't have to be on the ass of the previous person who's getting wailing arrowed. You can kind of be in that general direction. One of the reasons we want to put them far away is so that they funnel into a line. So there's a little bit of forgiveness there. You don't have to pixel stack them. But they do need to all be coming from the same, like, region here.
We all should be killing them and the chains. The chains need to die way faster.
Get to the center. Going toward blue.
My body is an ocean. I'm swimming in emotion. I
Alright, Rain, stay in the middle. Stay in the middle.
Oh my god, I can't kill mine. I'm left side.
Nice.
As my Betty, sir.
Watch the sentinels.
Also, these should have been coming from triangle, but it's okay. Triangle.
Dude.
Who do you call when you need someone? Who do you touch when you need some love? Who do you want? Is you want only? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Fuck you to sleep like a melody. You never need another.
Good job. That was the correct arrow placement. Yeah, please follow your Wikora assignment. The reason we're forcing people to do the first set is so that the cooldown people for the next set are less likely to be targeted. They have lower stacks, right? Because it's really annoying if you're trying to kill the chains and you need to be running from them.
Who do you call when you need someone? Who do you touch when you need some love? Who do you want? Is you want only?
Yeah, give me some in Shamquar.
Right, boom, boom.
Where are the people that accuse me? The ones who beat me down and bruise me. They hide just out of sight, can't face me in the light. They'll return, but I'll be stronger. God, I want to dream again. Take me where I've never been. I wanna go there. This time I'm not scared. Now I'm unbreakable. It's unmistakable. No one can touch me. Nothing can stop me. Sometimes it's hard to just keep going, but faith is moving without knowing. Can I trust what I can't see to reach my destiny? I want to take control.
For good stuff so far, just keep working on the little things like dodging arrows and stuff. When we're getting spread around, it's hard for the healing, so help them by not taking extra damage.
Can we get cookies, please? And the gate to blue. Alright, I'm ready now.
Just fell rush for him.
Would if I could.
Get to the center. And go towards blue. Alright, chains. Don't hug each other.
Those far arrows.
Here's Livy. Towards green. And take your arrows to purple.
They got arrows over here. Kite the adds through the thing, through the boss. Yeah, the range are like falling asleep on that third set of chains. They just like sit there and tunnel the boss. I don't know why.
Who's assigned to that? So we have breathing's on the left, and Shaw is assigned to help. And on the right we have Spicy assigned to help, and Bees with Avatar. Do you guys need more help?
They don't need cooldown help, just like one per order.
Leave a little bit on like whichever not dying faster. Like sometimes left is okay, and then right isn't, and then sometimes right's okay, and then left isn't.
Okay. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, just everyone nuke the chains on that third set. There's like literally nothing to do after that but kill the boss.
I have a
that,
question.
and then like the people that were over there just let the ads go run straight to them and didn't drag the line through the boss.
On the third set, I had the ad spawn on me, so that's why I died. So
What was your question, Libby?
So I go and I drop off my arrow, and then the girls spawn around me, and then I go when the weaker says go, like right after it drops, but then I get killed by Black Arrow. Happened twice now. I'm clearly doing something wrong, but I don't know what.
You're not doing anything wrong. You're gonna take your damage and the arrow and a big portion of the arrow that's right after you. So you need to hold whatever defensive or be ready to quick heal yourself, and that's gonna happen for anybody.
Okay. Thank you.
So for like the 4 of you, that is something you are gonna want to watch.
You can take the gateway on your way out after dropping your arrow and stuff on the way there. That way you're out of the other prisons.
you can't for the third one, now remember that.
Oh yeah.
Did that cat just...
Okay.
Okay. That was amazing.
Fucking barely in here muted and deafened.
He's schlarking.
Yes. Simon, I have a bone to pick with you after raid.
Can we get Blue Gate, please?
You got a boner?
Hell yeah.
Nice cock.
Bitch, you got me saying stuff at work that I don't want to say. 100p.
100p. Best thing to say at work.
Better than nice cock.
Why not both?
Alright.
Alright, try not to get hit by these swirlies. Alright, Vale incoming. Towards blue. Artie, you get hit by every Vale. Nice. Try to send them closer to the boss. Alright, Vale. Alright, everybody nuke these chains. And take your railing arrow to purple.
You're the boss. Watch the dagger.
Kill the ants, get to skull. Any defensives you have left, this is when you want to pop them. And then we'll talk about who's going to the other side of the room.
There's Olivia and Art, right? Oh, bees.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, nice. That was a lot better.
That's the point where we're just hoping the druids murder Chainsaurus, right?
Yeah, but I gotta stop being retarded and dying.
I mean, yeah, we have the DPS to push her. If the thing that's killing us is like chains sitting up too long, we might as well just kill them. We also need to nuke those ads. Like that, we'll get a lot more damage on the ads if we do really let them get to the boss.
Remember, there's 3 sets, so if you don't see one on you initially, then just keep looking. Might be the last one.
So that's the one where I just have to pop my immunity immediately and then get sucked in and pop it.
We have one in our WeCora channel, Shaw. Thank you.
God, that is the same Keurig. Alright, you're gonna have to tell me how to use it after this. Are you ready? Okay, yeah, we're ready. Don't get hit by swirlies. Fail incoming. Alright, remember, take your arrows to green. And let them get to the boss. Nice. Going to green. Alright, everybody murder those chains. Arrows to purple. Remember, use a defensive on yourself for the arrows. Nice.
For the sentinels.
That might be.
Yeah, that was a little too fast.
That is actually way too fast.
Yeah. That's annoying as fuck. We might not have so many double
that's a
DPS.
that's a better problem to have.
Yeah, I agree. I'm pretty happy with that.
That's why the boss add-on, kind of like Fate Scribe, says check HP. It wants you to kind of hold there.
Yeah, we'll kill the chains, and then once those dudes spawn, we'll just swap instantly to the ads.
Eating all the beans. I like how the DPS chart is like nice. All the classes are kind of together. This is damn blue guy.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know, someone's
The
feet.
legendary Shooby Doo Wop.
Shooby Doo Wop's feet.
We do WAP.
Shooby Doo wet ass pussy.
Whoa,
Whoa, it's Christian Guild, I should say that.
About that.
Yeah. I believe
Wait, a
in
feast?
Oh, sorry. I put. Did you notice that I put 2 feasts down the previous poll? I put 0 right now.
You're trying to get
I'm-
ahead of the game, you know?
See, I'm putting on average 1 feast per poll.
Well, now it's above 1. We're huge.
Yeah. I'm at like
Is that-
1.05.
Is the gateway more useful to get out of Veil or to get to safety after dropping your ghosties?
Both.
I think it depends on
Because the blue
your
one,
class.
we only use it for Veil. And the 3 sets of ghosties on purple, they're just killing people. And if we had a gate around there, they can use it to get out.
I'm using the blue gate for the first veil every time, and then the green.
Yeah,
one
but you
for the
can walk
third
out
veil.
of Veil, right? I'm a warlock, I'm walking
Yeah,
out of it.
I actually think I agree with you, Sunny. I think it might make people's lives a little easier if you just direct one to purple. And we have Wind Rush.
I agree.
So we can Wind Rush to blue. And then you might not need to pop your defensive, which could be helpful because you will need it in the intermission.
Yeah, like Gil said though, make sure you take it on the way back and not out there.
Yeah.
Because then you just defeated the purpose of it.
Get to bait for Veil. Rusty. Can we get a bop on Ricky?
Bar chains still need a little bit of
Help
help.
me.
Or kite these through. Check if you got an ad.
Sacra Veil. And 2 green.
I got a little help on Rand. I got a favorite.
Everybody's nuking him.
And then the ads.
Shell on boss.
Stop on the boss. Only kill these ads, do not hit the boss. Okay.
The skull.
Damage. We're taking that damage. T, how'd you die the first time?
I was just still kiting my ad, and I got arrowed by the boss for like quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that. I thought I'd be alright, so I wasn't using anything.
Did you go to above 6 stacks?
No. It was just a regular boss hit. It wasn't anything special.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and that's why it kind of surprised me.
Yeah, later you got to 9, but I think the boss was taunt immune because I'm pretty sure he taunted.
Yeah, I was actually I was typing it out, but I'll just ask you now. There's a point where you're able to, I'm pretty sure, drop your stacks and take 9 in a row, where you only get like 6 stacks at a time towards the end. Do you want me to let you do that? And then I'll just finish off the intermission till the intermission with the boss after you do that? Or do you want me to do it how I did it that last time and you just taunt earlier? Does that, you know what I'm talking about? Or was I confused?
Yeah, I know. There's that last bit where she does like 3 groups of shots in a row.
Yeah.
Generally, I've been having you, I think, take 2, and then I'll taunt the last one off you, so you don't take 9.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure if.
Yeah, I'm not like hurting for like being hit with damage or anything.
All right, cool then. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah, that part can be a little weird sometimes because at that point we might be getting, stack left or stack right as well.
Yeah,
so
totally.
It can vary.
And I think if I absolutely had to, I can take 9 stacks. It's just the ticking damage afterwards that tends to get me. There's a lot going on. But if I save something, like, just in case, I should
I also have sack, so just call for a sack.
Okay, for sure. We'll do that.
So I have a stupid question for intermission. I'm one of those green homies that go out there and pop my immunity. Do I just come back to the middle, kill the middle chains then?
No, the point of you guys going out there is to deal with that stack out there.
Okay. So once I hit the immunity and I hit the chain, it won't kill me again. Like the second time, the initial hit will be immune. Because those chains are dragging me to them.
Yeah, I think it's just you can just sit in them and kill them.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm looking at the raid now.
With your immunity.
Yeah,
but
with your immunity on.
Right, but once the immunity run off, then I can attack. Because my immunity won't let me attack, and then.
Don't they break when you hit them?
Yeah, but there was a pull where I had 2 of them on me from that same stat. So one of them broke, but then the immunity went off, and I was still chained. Maybe I just didn't run through that. I'll try again.
Yeah, you'll get to them immune, like get chained immune, and let it suck you in. And now that I'm looking at it, Artie, do you think you can like block before it blows up on you?
He's gonna have to stand in them because there's like a time before they actually do the suck. So if he's in that group and then
okay.
do the, and the suck.
Got it.
Yeah, so you can just like block in the swirly that spawns them and then they'll be alright.
I just wanted to know what the fuck I need to do after that because I was like,
once those chains are dealt with, yes, you want to come back to the group because that's where the healing is.
Candy. Man, I want a sack.
Not just any sack. It's our fat sack.
Deck for Veil. Nice. Veil incoming. Range gotta be in the center.
I can see if you're getting an ad.
I think stuffing Frost Nova is splitting around is bad.
Yeah, whoever did that was not it.
Get to Veil. Alright, nuke the chains.
We need to put a little bit more into the boss. Okay, you can stop with the ads. Oh. Too many people dead.
Yep.
By the way, as soon as the ads are dead, that's you permission essentially to kill the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all still getting hit by avoidable stuff. Another thing is, let's see.
Lisa, get over here. Let's go.
I haven't been paying attention. Strat, have you been rallying on that last set of wailing arrows?
Oh, is that what Shadow Dagger is? Yes, I can rally on that last set.
Yeah, so after the arrows come out, like while the ads are with us, and as we're trying to dodge the swirlies, that's when that's happening. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, rally would be delicious.
So I have a lot of trouble using the breath for my Dragonair, so I'm gonna revival there and then Dragon on Chains 4. 'Cause we'll get a lot more out of both. That way.
Oh, intermission. Okay.
Because
I
I'm
was like,
kiting
Chains
the
4.
ads and trying to use the enveloping breath, and it's just. So I'll just revival there instead. It'll be a lot easier.
Yeah. Oh. No, don't do that. Because they're still gonna blow up on us. It would be too close. But I like where you're going.
Don't do what?
Artie was suggesting ice blocking the first set of chains so that
And then to do this.
Alright, range get to the middle. Bale's incoming. Stay in the center. Nice. Alright, staff for the Nest Veil.
Probably just restart this one. Just
Okay.
yeah. You're just gonna bleed out. We're not gonna get anything too valuable out of this.
Yeah, I mean, this was what just killed me, was not dodging as poorly. I think that people have figured out where to put shit.
You and Shamclaw. We're still learning this. I think if we lose one of you guys pretty early, it's probably not worth continuing. I'm just gonna bleed people out every chain set.
Okay, and yeah, if you're the first person with Wailing Arrow, take it straight to the mark. But if you're the second person, don't like just stand on the other person's explosion. Like, you know, wait off to the side. You don't want to be right in there, AoE. You're just gonna wreck yourself.
So chickadee check yourself.
Yeah, take care of yourself, you know? We need you to live. Fail incoming. Alright, ranged. Stay in the middle. And the chains, don't go towards each other. Don't form another group. Nice.
Remember the ads. Alright, nuke the chains. Stop on boss. Stop, 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 stop. Kill these ads.
Gets a skull. Did it work?
Who, me?
I believe that's a new high score.
Oh no, I popped it too early. My bad. I did see Livy keep running away from her when she could have popped it. But yeah, it was. I think I hit it too early.
Uh-oh.
Frog! Oh, you hit your immunity too early?
Yeah!
Yeah! Phase 2 incoming.
Where's my healing rate?
Oh no, do
we
we?
can't skip. I've never been here before.
Yeah.
Let's go indeed. Okay, now
Yo.
what happens? Oh god. Let's
What do
go.
we do?
Okay, so
Well, this
everybody look, there's 2 bridges, right? So for this whole phase, we're splitting into 2 teams, and the 2 teams is not always going to be the same after every bridge. Does that make sense? So we're going to have to really fine tune our DPS to kill these ads in time.
Kill it, Stubbins. You got it. You got it. Oh.
So we don't have team assignments yet because honestly we had no idea what everyone's DPS was going to look like.
We didn't know who we could have.
Yeah. So we're going to have to do that when we get there. But
So let me clarify then. Am I supposed to then not run away from the chain? I guess I didn't digest that.
No,
with the immunity.
From what I'm gathering, you have to pop it with your immunity and then.
I didn't
kill it.
I didn't pop anything. Like I ran into it, and then I was still chained, so it didn't. It seemed like it didn't work.
No, there was a different chain you didn't run into.
Oh.
Luckily for me, I was dead there. Yeah, I think you get chained by 2 of them. Because one time I was chained with 2, so you have to run through both of them.
Okay.
yeah, we definitely don't want to enter intermission with any ads alive. So we'll try and keep tabs of her health, but when those ads spawn, kill them. ASAP.
If I don't see it, I caught it late there. If we hit 85 and there's still like ads coming out, like we need to hard stop. Because cleave and dots and everything will make it to where like either we're getting intermission right when they die or we can turn and cough on her and she phases.
That doesn't work anymore, Ricky. The cough is losing potency.
Gonna get that Omarion variant.
We gotta give her the flu Rona now.
Alright. Yeah, everybody's doing good. Try not to get hit by swirlies. I don't know, Gil. I think it depends on if the ads are like full health or not. You know, how much health she has. Okay. Activate the veil. Ooh, everybody stack on Haru. Help him out.
Whoopsie.
There's ads coming.
What I'm saying is, this is the anthem. Throw all your hands up. Y'all got to feel me. Sing if you're with me. Yeah. Don't wanna be just like you. This is the anthem. Throw all your hands up. Y'all got to feel me. Sing if you're with me.
Veil incoming. Alright, nuke the chains.
Stop. All ads to the boss.
Oh, that was weird.
¿Cómo?
So, did she just overlap her arrow swirlies? Because it looked like she sent them out and then they didn't. It looked like they didn't despawn, but I think maybe that was the next set that was coming out.
Some look like that from my perspective as well. I don't think that's normal.
Okay. I like beans. I want coffee beans in my mouth.
I have chocolate-covered ones upstairs.
I haven't had coffee at all today.
I did, and my stomach looked really.
We can make a Keurig together.
I can't. I had to go to sleep right after raid.
Aw.
Oh, no Hearthstones? Rip.
Nope.
Alright.
I have to wake up at like 5 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yuck.
Yeah.
That sounds like a.
Not fun time.
Do you have to beat a crackhead up at 6?
No, I have military stuff for the next 4 days.
Oh, it's that schedule again. Ew.
Sleep out under the stars.
Oh, you get to play a lot of Hearthstone on your phone though.
That's debatable.
We just acquired a new kitchen, so I'm running one kitchen and developing another. So I'm fucking exhausted.
Where do you work at, McDonald's?
Nope. Restaurant called Uncle D's.
D's nuts.
D's nuts.
That's right. Got roasted D's nuts on the menu.
Hell yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
I need you to take a
Where do
picture
you
of
live?
that
I want to
food.
go there.
Wakanda, Illinois.
Wakanda? Are you fucking serious? Yeah.
Oh, brother.
This dude lives in Wakanda and works for a restaurant called D's Nuts. That doesn't sound real.
Come, brother. I say, brother.
Getting there. Let's just make it more consistent with healthier raid. We've done good work here tonight. Let's keep it going.
I think big forehead went to go.
Peep peep boop boop.
R.
Everybody ready?
Number one healer.
He's batting.
Veil incoming. Remember, don't clump up with each other, chains. Good job.
Are those ads?
Where is Shamika?
Veil incoming.
Be careful with HP.
Nuke the chains.
Yeah, just stop on her. Nuke these ads hard.
Interrupt.
Get to skull. Don't get hit by a chain. And pop your defensives. Kill the chains.
Nope.
Dodge the rise. Ooh.
It didn't work, Wick.
Didn't work. Okay. Already, have you been able to pop your thing?
I popped.
Keep dodging.
Popped like one of them, but the other one didn't want to. I let him suck me in, and it's just.
Okay. Yeah, it's one per person.
Yeah.
We could probably send Spicy over there. Ooh, that whale is huge.
Hell yeah. Fucking Ollie and Dot.
Apparently my bigwigs doesn't auto skip that. Alright.
I'm on Team Woodbridge.
I'm going to the right.
It's rocks.
Is it
Follow
like that?
my fearless leader, Weck.
Cool kids go left.
Dodge the thingies.
The cool kids don't have a single healer.
Oh,
So it's actually supposed to be Thick Shamqua to the right, and me and Wake to the left, according to.
Oh, sorry. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, that's right, the fear. I forgot about the fear.
What is the? Where did that come from?
There's a new ad type.
Terror
Yeah.
orb. See that
Mechanic.
terror
I
orb
know,
right
right?
Ah.
I'll still go over there. I'll just do the PvP butt dance over there after I killed one. You know, the initial pop, pop, pop. You know.
How many spawn over there? Is it 4?
No.
Oh no, it's 5 because it's 4 groups. So it's up to 5, right? Okay, so it's you, Livy, Artie. Yeah, I think we should definitely send Spicy over there. Yeah, towards green. So what you want to do is get to the chain spawn, like center yourself on one of the swirlies and ice block.
Don't get
Is
up
that correct, Artie? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to each pick your own swirly and immunity in it.
They don't spawn in a specific spot, so the idea with the immunities is we find the one that's furthest away and harder for other people to get to, so that we can take care of that one. So, greenish is the idea.
Oh wait, we're taking a break. Sorry. It's break time.
Break time.
Well, I'm letting you know I'm ready for my break.
Oh, that's right. We could send Elma over there.
He's
Oh, he is
Elma
assigned
is on there.
over there. Okay. Okay, yeah, so then... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Elma. I can't read. So... Yeah, it is hard.
Do we want 4
So
or 5?
what you want to do is, like when the chain swirly spawn, that's like, hey, a chain is gonna drop here. Pick one, and you know if they're all in a clump, then they're all in a clump, and you all stand together, and pop your immunity right away. You want to pop your immunity before it spawns, so that way when it spawns, it immediately explodes. Like you pop it and then you're done. You're all fine.
I guess the one thing is everybody needs to have their immunities up at the same time, so you don't kill somebody who hasn't got their immunity up.
Well, no, if we all pop it before it goes off, then they should all be off when we're popping them anyway, and we'll be protected. That's what... Right? I mean, that's what we've been doing.
Yeah.
Yes, before they chain you, Elma. Yep.
Okay.
I agree.
Ow.
hear you.
Don't count on me to let you know when. Don't count on me. I'll do it.
I want a crow as a pet.
Don't count on me. It's the point you're missing. Don't count on me. 'Cause I'm not listening. No cutting floor, middle class rap. And I don't give a shit about nothing. Sitting on the corner talking all like a puppet. But you don't make sense of all the cash you be fucking. 'Cause if the egg don't stay, you'll be ringing off the hook. You're on the hit list. Want it in a telephone bar like song with distortion. Drinking proportion. The dentist in my mom should have had an abortion.
Ricky, are you there?
I am.
Can you tell me how to use this Keurig?
Oh yeah. So once you lift it up and put one in, I like mine strong, so I literally just hit strong, and then for 8 ounces, you hit the bottom left one.
Okay.
That's it. That's it.
Okay, that's what I was doing. Maybe okay. Yours doesn't say that it has a little timer thing on it. I wonder if it's set to like go off at a certain time in the morning.
Yeah, probably. Mine, you can have that setting.
But there are several other very important differences between human beings and animals that you should know about.
Sweat, baby, sex is a Texas drought. Me and you do the kind of stuff that only Prince would sing about. So put your hands down my pants, and I'll bet you feel nuts. Yes, I'm Cisco, yes, I'm Ebert, and you're getting 2 thumbs up. You had enough of 2-hand touch. You want it rough, you're out of bounds. I want you smothered, want you covered like my Waffle House hash browns. Coming quicker than FedEx, never reaching apex. Just like Coca-Cola stock, you are inclined to make me rise an hour early, just like daylight savings time. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Do it again now. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Getting horny now. The kind you clean up with the mop and bucket. The lost catacombs of Egypt. Only God knows where we stuck it. Hieroglyphics, let me be Pacific.
Say at least 4.
South seas, but I got this notion that the motion of your ocean means small craft advisory. So if I
We're gonna see. We're either gonna see a Garfield 3 or a Toby 4. One of those two are gonna get made. Huh? What'd you say? One of those two are gonna get made. If they do that and they make it dark and fuck, that'd be really cool. And then I think, and then they're gonna drop a Spider-Man trailer on the back of that one as the post-credits scene. And that's gonna be part of the redemption.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery
I
Channel.
don't think they're gonna make the Toby 4.
Ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the
Okay, I got it to work.
You and me,
Nice.
I had to tell it to give me hot water,
Huh?
and now it's brewing. I don't understand what the buttons mean. Apparently,
No, no,
Or
no,
just
no.
the
For
give
this
the coffee,
one, they
please.
both signed on.
Please.
I know.
and seen the script.
Put the coffee in my mouth.
Yeah. That's what I read. I heard both said, "Oh fuck, I can come back for one." What's it called? Yeah, let's sign me up. Yeah, actors always say that bullshit.
Here, you back?
I think you underestimate how much money they're willing to offer these people.
Hi, I'm Johan.
Fuck, I do.
What's
Give
up?
me 3 universes running.
When
at
we
the
go
same
into
time.
intermission,
I'm
right as
down
the
for it.
intermission chains hit everybody, can you
Spiders,
roar right there?
Avenger style
Yeah.
movie.
Thank you.
Like, yeah, 100%. Spider-Verse, let's go.
That would help me go in Nitro a fuck ton.
Yeah. About
Yeah, no problem.
Avengers team.
Oh my god, Lizzie.
I'm not joking, man.
Huh? What's going on? What happened?
I'm sorry. I genuinely don't understand. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm Johan.
All right, though. Apparently, that's a pattern of mine. So we're cool. My natural state.
I mean, like, you posted a literal fucking eyeball like 3 weeks
No,
ago.
are you kidding me? What? No, I didn't.
It was an eyeball.
No,
Is
it
this in
was
the pins? Did I pin that one?
Actually, no, you didn't. It was some kind of like fruit related to a lychee that my husband got because he wanted to try it. Apparently,
durian.
No. It's you can keep this pinned in.
There you go. I pinned it.
It looks like a fucking eyeball.
But there's jizz on the tacos. Hello?
It's sour cream.
Yeah, that's the fucking third boss in
But
this
that's
instance.
not any different than anything I post. That's my argument. How is that different?
Yo, those fucking shits are
Because
thought that was
that's
a sea
delicious.
urchin, like peeled or something. I
Lychees
didn't think that
are
was an
gone.
eyeball. I didn't know what the fuck that shit was.
And let
Y'all Americans are not blessed with lychees. Like, I grew up with that shit like it goes in the
and unless it's dairy-free sour cream, it's nowhere close.
It was pretty good, actually.
Shaw Livy eats weird stuff. Like,
Okay, no. Let him draw his own conclusion. Hold on.
She eats poop from butts.
Wow.
She eats eyeballs. She eats some weird ass fish eggs and stuff.
All of this is complete lies and slander.
Are you for real, Shaw?
Well,
See, here's the thing. There's people that eat actual real food. I'd be afraid for any of you if you came into touch with one of them. Good fucking luck.
But
Alright, we're all here.
Oh, what?
No, I mean just bruh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna make it bend and break. Say a prayer, but let the good times roll. In case God doesn't show. And I want these words to make things right, but it's the wrongs that make the words come to life. Who does he think he is? If that's the worst you got, better put your fingers back to the key.
Vale thing coming?
Looking forward to the future.
Look at Rain. Rain, stack up with everybody. Oh, arrow.
Coming from 2 different spots. Watch.
Fail.
One boss. Kite through the boss, these ads, and nuke the ads.
Get to skull.
Oh god, there's 2.
Pop your defensives. Oh, yeah, there were 2 stacks over there.
Yeah, that was bad news there.
So there wasn't one to our left then, right? They both kind of spawned over there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, and if that happens, I guess always pick the one to the right. Looking from where the raid came from.
Gotcha. I end up just getting gripped by the one side and went and kill the other side.
Yeah, and a lot of people got wrecked by her fucking arrow swirly bullshit.
That shit was glorious, T. Thank you.
That was so
No
good.
problem.
Phase 2, motherfuckers. Okay, I think to
Golly,
start
oh
with
God.
for phase 2, group 1 and 3 will go to the left, and group 2 and 4 will go to the right, and we'll just start from there.
It was actually so glorious, I almost ran straight into my fucking chain.
Chad.
So I was so fast.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Cue that Sonic the Hedgehog.
Well, I'd gotten the edge chain every single time we hit intermission, and then that one I randomly got the middle one.
Fail incoming. Oh shit, I didn't rush.
Betty.
But good job dodging it. Alright, Rain, stay in the middle.
Still arrows up. We need help. Now adds. Hey, stopping
Watch
boss, I'll add.
DPS.
Drag through the boss.
Can bro please get Bob? Never mind.
Push the boss. Oh, we got a bunch of people dead.
We're pretty dead, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and wipe. Yeah. Boom!
Dreams I've had, and everyone a red balloon. It's all over and I'm standing pretty in the dust that was a city. If I could find a souvenir just to prove the world was here, and here it is, a red balloon. I think of you and let it go.
Ooh, my thingy, armor kit.
After the third chain, should just all stack on Sylvanas, right? So we're pre-positioned for the ghosties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's people lagging behind the center range.
At that, yeah, and at that point, we don't have a veil to bait for a very long time, so everyone can just hug the boss. Okay. Get wrecked. Can we pick him up?
Break out the scraper.
Vale incoming.
We just run off and reset
That is a wipe-a-rooney.
Yeah, that's all my bad.
That's a yikes for me, dog.
Oh.
So-
The last 2 pulls, right chains have been slow to die.
Yeah, well, that one was because I was dead.
Yeah, that's fair.
I blame Shaw.
I blame you too.
Yeah, so apparently when she does the thick lines of the arrows on the ground, and it's like 3 wide, you can actually get hit by all 3 of them.
Yep.
Because I tried to wild charge across it from the opposite side just to position myself better, and I got hit by all 3 while I was in the air. Learning a class and Sylvanas is fun.
Yeah, dude.
My brain's is fried. I didn't sleep last night and I had my talk today. But now I'm free. Free to be a total doofus. But a total doofus. Veiling coming.
She at?
Such a good leg sweep.
That was a DH stuff.
That's a leg sweep.
Whatever it was great.
Fail.
We probably kind of have to stop on her.
Soon, yeah. Yeah, now stop on her for sure. Get to the boss. Don't take that arrow damage. Kite through the boss. All ads, do not hit the boss. That cap totem was... Okay, push. Fine, get out of this veil and phase.
Get to skull. Pop your defensives.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Sorry, I popped my roar early because I'm dumb. I
Okay,
probably
so-
killed some of you guys.
I get it now with the chain. So when you do the immunity, you get gripped in and you do the pop, 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 right? But you're still chained to it. You don't get killed when you get pulled into that chain anymore. You can just chill on it and do DSC. Once you did the initial hit. Because I was, like I said, I was still chained, but then I got dragged into it a few times and it didn't kill me. It's just regular ass dots. The actual chain, the dot. So the chain won't kill us anymore. It just,
You get the Cliff Notes version?
yeah. Pop the chain, you won't die when you get gripped in. But you're still chained. Well, for the immunity people, I'm not talking about the whole race.
Okay.
Why did everybody jump off?
I mean,
Hers is
more than
What?
half the raid was dead, but
So, like, that's the third time in intermission I've just ticked out. So we gotta figure something out there.
Can I save my pocket sand for us chain peoples in Africa and that intermission? Because when I use mine at that chain set 3, like either there's some people in it or everybody is like not in it or surely spawns on it.
I guess.
Well, the immune people will strat. That's what she's saying.
Oh,
It's just over there because the chain damage is a little, you know, rough. The dot.
I mean, I don't like changing things when we don't have a clean transition, and it feels like we're not having a clean transition yet, so I hesitate to just start moving things around because, you know, like, I think there might be something else contributing to it.
No, I mean, like, sure.
Well,
I just
what
mean,
else
like-
is contributing to the takedown deaths in the intermission?
I don't know, I can't see what's happening, but there should be a stack of everybody in healing circles taking lots of healing. So I don't know what's happening back there, but that's what's supposed to be happening.
I'm talking.
I'm replying to Ricky. Any of the other healers are welcome to try and answer.
I don't answer. I want to try it again. Like, I want to see it again. Dodge the swirlies. Bale incoming. Everybody help Rain.
Or can you bop work?
Ads. Stop on Sylvanas.
Where's Aldi?
That's not placed.
Cut him through the boss, kill all the ads.
Dodge.
Just a white bull.
That's a big old wiper-rooney.
Tend to get drawn and quartered.
Okay. Not breathing. Bees and Shamquad. Do you guys have the chain Bikora turned on?
Yeah.
Okay, because I see that you have, like, I see that Shamquad has it. I see that Bees doesn't, but I noticed that, like, Shamquad, there was a moment in the raid when the chains went out. You had the most stacks, but it did not assign you, and you didn't show up on the Weekora list of people with stacks. So I think there is something is up with it.
I have a way to clear the stack.
You can clear the. Oh, because you're
the
Kyrian?
file.
Kyrian, right.
The first time we actually progressed in P1, it was still giving it to me even though I had 2 in final, so I don't know why it's not giving it to me.
Okay. Okay, well, yeah, as long as you have it. But yeah, that one moment stood out. I was like, wow, Shamqua has like 4 stacks, but it didn't pick you, but that's fine.
The desecration shots after the last set of chains and while the ads are spawning are tearing people apart because they're not paying attention to them. So really need to be looking at your feed. After that third set of chains, it should just be hug the boss unless I'm going to my arrow spot, which is diamond, and then coming immediately back, and then just dodging arrows. Or the desecration shots.
Dodge. Veil incoming.
I didn't see anything.
Oh shit. Cheated that veil out the wrong direction.
The ads, the arrow went wrong way on one of those.
Yeah, that was me.
Bullshit. For the arrows. Stop on boss. Yeah, watch lines here.
Dodge. Get to skull. Pop your defensives.
Oh my god, I survived.
Okay, it's better.
The Olivia. And Shamclaw pop when this is over. You guys all have both healers and tanks. One 3 left, 2 4 right.
Remember, right side, there's fear orbs. Gotta interrupt them.
The waves. Lots of people getting hit by. Holy moly.
Veil incoming.
Stay. Move. Waves.
Woo! Oh, not bad. We killed an ad.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What was that pushback?
The wave.
Yeah, the wave.
I wonder if you
Literally
got hit.
everybody that was alive got hit by at least once.
Hey!
Actually, that's how I spent my life cocoon, was healing you through the wave part of that. That's the pushback. Rain got 12 stacks.
Yeah, I was gonna say some people were like running with the wave.
Yeah, some people
They
have
got so
3
many
stacks.
stacks.
I found the convergence
Got
of
all
all
over my
waves.
skin.
Can you get rocks, please?
Just
For
to
a
let
second there, the way you said that, I thought you were Hellenfeller.
Yeah, actually, me too.
Didn't he sound like him?
He definitely did.
I was like, has he entered the chat? Sorry, it was another guy who used to raid with us.
I mean, he's kind of been on. I don't know.
Alright.
You'll never know.
Is that who he really is? All along. Veil incoming.
Oh god. I can't kill my.
Oh. Oh my god. Eh.
Got boss damage. Get by the boss. There's no reason to hang out over there. Kill these ads. Be ready for the wave. About to come through us. Hit phaser.
Nice.
Skull.
Skull. Pop your defenses.
Yeah.
Should I just die?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I hope this doesn't fuck us over. So the attempt before, I actually swapped my I think you're gonna have to ask Johan about that. She seems to have figured it out.
What? What'd I do?
Sorry, in the interest of time, I try not to respond via typing to everyone, because otherwise I just spend all my time typing out responses.
Clickety clackety.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Olivia, I think I'm gonna swap my Spirit Link with my Healing Tide. Or actually, I think I'm just gonna hold Healing Tide. Let's see if I can have both. That would be pretty big. Because the attempt where I popped Healing Tide, you could tell.
I'm sorry, say that again then.
I'm not gonna Healing Tide after Shadow Dagger 2.
So, Livy,
I'm gonna hold it.
Okay.
When you pop your immunity, right? Like, so you see the dagger, you see the arrow spawn, the purple poopers, and then there's the arrow with the swirlies around it, and the circle around it. Like, once you see the circle spawn, not the big purple swirly, once you see the actual rings down the thing, you go stand in the middle of the arrows, pop your immunity, right? It's gonna then suck you in, and the thing that usually kills you, the one shot then goes off. If you're immune, nothing happens. You're still chained to the arrow. But that one shot mechanic, there's no doubt is with your immunity. And because all of us is there, we all pop immunities, none of us will die from the splash damage with all of them. Then after that, you are still getting dragged, you're still getting the dot that the dragging chain does to you, which is the whole fight, kind of. That's kind of why I wanted my pocket sand over there, because we're all there. You don't have to run away from the chain anymore. It won't kill you when you hit it.
I've died every time because I'm chained and taking the dot and just standing there with my thumb up my ass.
Yeah, I've just learned to, after that.
I mean, I know exactly what you were saying. I understand you were saying, whatever. Let's just get a pull in and we can talk about it after.
Yeah, I just popped defensives and start attacking.
I understand that part. Okay.
Everyone to the bridge. Let's go.
Every single person is to blame.
1.
Vale, incoming.
Watch the ads. Yes, stop on boss. Getting the good healing stuff, nuke these ads. Oh, jeez. Hit the skull.
Maybe we should assign groups to target specific chains first, right? Like, because they do wreck you. Like, they just need to die at ESAP. But I felt like the Spirit Link Healing Tide combo was pretty good.
Yeah, I wasn't able to cast like at all for the Enveloping Breath, so I swapped them back, and I think Revival helped there too.
You survived, Livy.
Who's watching the thing?
Why am I stunned?
I didn't sit in the
Alright.
chain.
The other thing that I can think of that could possibly help.
Can we talk after?
On dodge the wave.
Dodge the waves. Vale.
Dodge. Terror orb. No.
Dodge. There she blows.
Get that soul judge. Get him.
Yeah.
You got this, Elma. Hell yeah. Fuck you, Soul Judge. 2 pulls in a row.
Well,
Nice.
for coming in for 2 weeks after the holidays, or not doing this for 3 weeks, that was pretty fucking good. It's something to be proud of. So
It's first time.
Our strat change was really nice.
Yeah.
I agree. That was Whack and Livy.
Girl power.
I was sitting there.
Spreadsheet power.
My 2 cents in.
Breathing. What were you saying?
Since we're all focusing the third set of chains now, I could also keep my Stormkeeper for the intermission.
I do like that. I like the sound of that.
Because it's not off until like everyone's dead.
Yeah, that's actually probably not a bad idea. Like, if we're literally focusing all of our DPS on the third set of chains because we can't do damage to the boss at that point, like, it's probably a good idea to just save CDs for the intermission.
The healers didn't hate me, and I didn't die halfway through every intermission. They die too.
I mean, once you get like 5 stacks, you're just getting owned by that thing.
I'm about to start just destroying my own chain and stop trying to stand in the middle of all of them.
Everybody peer pressure Shaw to join the guild.
Join the guild.
Dude, I love mages that do a port and then leave.
Fuck, dude, who was it?
It's like a mage rite of passage. I mean,
It's like they
are
think
you
it's
a mage
funny or something.
if you don't do that?
Dude, real mages troll by teleporting or making a portal to Old Dalaran.
I'll wait for this. Okay, I can play one game, but that's it.
What's going on, Workforce? Brian and Chris here, and today we're actually talking about the race to Omni 90 and what do you do post level 90. If you're watching this on the day we publish it, just note that I will be and Chris will be doing a different kind of spoiler stream as I finally step into Endwalker tomorrow morning, Friday, December the 17th. Now, just note that my chat will be completely, no, don't talk spoilers over here on YouTube, but Chris will actually be watching and reacting to me. So you guys who've played through the story can freely go over there and experience
all free game.
All
quests,
free game.
Anything post credits. You're not limited to what. If he walks into the first quest and you want to talk about how the credits made you feel, let's go.
So that is essentially what we're doing. We're going to kick that off, and we might do that more as we go into next week. I'm assuming I won't beat the expansion on Friday. Who knows? I don't. So like at its core, hopefully you guys, if you've experienced the story, you come hang out. If not, I would probably advise you don't, because we don't want to ruin anything for you. But that's what we're doing tomorrow. And that brings us into the topic, the race to Omni 90. I think Chris is finally closer to Omni 90 than I am to Omni 90. And this has been something that has been to your advantage throughout the issue of what we talked about yesterday. But more than just that, why race to 90? And what do we do once we're 90? I think is a couple of the questions people have been like, why are you even doing
Somebody's
this?
like, what's the reward? Don't
What's the
you
reward?
then have nothing to do?
Well, if
Which
you're
is a
only
valid
into
question.
leveling content, so it's a valid question. If we figured we'd dive into the topic here for you guys today. So, Chris, why don't you give a status update of where you are at the time of this recording, and then we'll go into what do we do once we're 90, and why the hell are we doing something so ridiculous?
So Endwalker added 320 levels. That's 10 to every class but Blue Mage and 20 for Reaper and Sage. Brian has dropped that to 253 without stepping foot into Endwalker content.
Mhm.
That's been a lot of like paying market value to people for Endwalker materials so you can craft, and then a lot of roulette. So I see you have a lot of like 81s, 82s.
Mhm.
You've just been kind of like,
Yeah, my strategy in that
pushing
regard
things up.
is that I know that when it especially gets to the battle
Actually, well,
mode,
we have a dungeon at 81.
I know that I have a dungeon at 81, and I'd rather just say, hey, I finished the story. Now the grind really begins, because the story
Yeah.
will give me one job to 90. You know, like that
and
is
you
how
want to
that
run Zot 9,000 times back to back, and so that'll give
9,000.
you
Yeah,
that
I hear
ability.
you can get 86,000 gil an hour or something like that from Zot. So
It was 85,000 gil an hour week one to run Zot.
So be sure to follow over on Gaming Kinda for more like guild guides and things like that, as Chris likes to break into the
When
analytics.
those numbers start to be a thing that I can get a better data set, I'd love
Well,
to start
so that
putting
you
out
can
a-
have a good also thumbnail. Be like, what? 1 million an hour from Zot? Really?
I've gained over a million, almost a million gil from Zot. So is that the catchier thumbnail?
That is the catchier thumbnail, 100%.
I made a million gil in Zot. We
Exactly.
don't need to talk about how long it took me.
Yeah.
But I did make that much.
High quality infotainment, I guess, in a degree. But yeah, so I've been like writing any kind of, just kind of leveling things up. So tanks are like getting there.
Yeah.
Actually, tanks are all there. I'm Dark Knight's 82. The casters are there. Healers aren't there yet, and the other melee DPS. Like, so it's a process. Like, I'm just trying to do what I can do when I can do it. I've had to completely adjust my play schedule. Y'all were playing Halo last night. Y'all were asking Julia when I woke up. She's like, "Yeah, everybody was asking where you were," and she's like, "He was sleeping." I was up at 4 o'clock.
Come, prepare for judgment. This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins. I will crush you. Fight! Fight if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will. Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Have you? Why What is it? The light surges within me. I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trust. Feel my wrath. Feel my wrath. Your reckoning comes! I shall excise the sin of your existence!
I was playing a little bit of Final Fantasy, whatever I could fit in before I had to take the kids to school and whatnot. And so that's kind of been the way I've, gotten a little bit of fix over the last couple of weeks for 14. But yeah, most of it is like auto crafting while at work. And thankfully I work from home, so I can have 14 up and just kind of put my guys and crafters on just auto crafting, which is giving me some experience. Just trying to like not give you such a head start of me so that it's like I'm coming into it like the hey guys, the part-time content creator versus the full-time content creator. My hope is throw some distraction your way, like, oh hey,
I started 58 levels behind you.
Yeah.
So that helped. I
did.
I was not Omni 80. And I have gotten distracted. I think yesterday at one point we were talking in chat and I was like, I have done nothing for 30 minutes. Like I have to keep moving. I've done literally nothing.
Yeah.
I've been running around Shoreland. Like that's not helping anything. I mean, it's beautiful, but like I'm not making progress.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's been the plan. I'm at, so as of this morning, I pulled your number and you are at 253 to go.
Mm-hmm.
As of this morning, I pulled my number and then put 2 more levels on my gatherers. My Disciple of Hands are all done. Those are the easy levels.
Nice.
But I'm down at 244.
Nice.
Hand is done. Land is 86, 86, 90. So I'm almost done with the easy stuff.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I have a couple guys that are still sub 80, so those are pretty easy too. So I still have a little bit of low hanging fruit, but it's about to be the real grind. Like battle 80 to 90 that's the work.
That's the work. That's the work.
So the question was that came up in chat yesterday that I thought was an interesting topic is, aren't you ruining the next 2 years? That wasn't how it was asked, but like that's effectively the underlying thing. Like, isn't this a disservice? What do you even do in Final Fantasy 14
when
you
you're
have
not
all
level?
your classes at cap?
And to put some context to this, like from a census and from what Yoshi P shared, it's like usually around 2 to 4 jobs per player. So when you look at the overall population, the majority of people maybe level 2 to 4 jobs all the way to cap. And so like when you look at Omni 80s and Omni 90s, like that is essentially a very, very rare thing. And so that, the question then comes down to it. And before the surge, I would probably have answered that question yes. And what the surge actually did is it just revitalized all the content that people would go and challenge it in unique ways, like solo challenges, time trials, and all these different things that the community took the game, the sandbox, and took the sandbox and made their own toys based off of exactly what existed. So I was Omni 80 and I'm a big leveling kind of content person. Like I love XP. My constant critique of Final Fantasy since 2.0, and one thing I continue to ask for is that some kind of post-progression system in which that it doesn't have to be tied to power, because power means that if you're required to go gain 1,000 levels to go do the raid, then that's not going to work out for anybody, right? But more like just give me a thank you, just give me like a fake level up for running a roulette, and then all of a sudden here's a treasure coffer. And just like with the 3.0 and 4.0 treasure coffers that they added to the grand companies, it would be really cool to see something of like, hey, you've gotten another million experience, or whatever that would be, like 10 million experience by just playing the game. Here's a gift. And that's one of the things that I like seeing XP have some kind of value to me as a player. So immediately when I look at 14 and Endwalker, like I'm 90 on Culinarian, and I have, since I hit 90 on Culinarian right now, outside of like if I wanted to make some stuff to make money on the market, there's no reason for me to go and do that anymore. Like I'm done with Culinarian in terms of leveling. And that's a real shame. But what do I do once I'm Omni 90? Do I stop? Well, no, actually, I'm looking forward to challenging Deep Dungeon. I'm looking forward to actually continuing on these things that because of the surge last summer that all of a sudden became a huge thing. Ultimates, different time trial runs, just everything that the game kind of offers, and experience and experiment with that in unique and different ways. Would I prefer some form of post leveling content? Yes, but that's why I'm hopeful for like Palace of the Deep Dungeon rumored to be returning. That's why I'm excited about the next form of exploratory content, because I really enjoyed Zadnor, but I didn't use that Zadnor Boja for actually leveling where you did. So you and I have had a different experience in Endwalker with it, because I've been using it to actually level up Sage and Reaper.
Yeah, I'd already kind of.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts regarding kind of once you are at 90 and we are no longer competing for that first?
You focused on what you'd like to see, so I would instead focus on what do we know is coming. So when we look back, don't even have to talk Endwalker here. Let's just look back at Shadowbringer, Stormblood, Heavensward, previous expansions. What happens that's not leveling content? Well, first of all, in the 0.0 patch, it's heavily MSQ focused and getting the first Savage out the door. If you don't do Savage rating, it is a lot about leveling. It's a lot about leveling. It's a lot about opening up all the different features. There's more plus sign quests during 0.0 than any other time. It's a massive amount of content unlocked. And so you do kind of just sprint and you play extra, and it's a dense patch cycle. Average patch cycles are around 3.5 months. We get half patches to our patches, and we have 5 patch cycles per expansion. The 0.1, 0.3, 0.5. 0.1, 0.3, 0.5 get alliance raids. Those don't really take a whole lot of time. They have a brief story tied to them, and you just kind of run them once a week, and then you're done. It's not a big deal. But with 0.1, back in Stormblood, 0.15 was when the relic started. Now 0.25 is when the Shadowbringer's relic started, so we don't know. I mean, as the relic has gotten bigger, it's slid further and further back into the expansion. So we don't know when the relic comes, but the relic is an enormous time sink that is not tied to leveling. Shadowbringers gave you the ability to level while working on a relic for a max level class, which was allowed you to kind of double dip. But it's ultimately end game content that is meant to be something that takes your time.
Right.
Most people only get like somewhere between 0 and 4 relics, but there are people that go chase all their relics, and some people chase all their relics across multiple characters. So there's as much time as you want to put into that. We also know that this time around we're getting an ultimate in 0.1, we're getting PvP updates in 0.1.
Yeah.
So 0.1 tends to be when all the content that really would be overshadowed if it had to compete with the MSQ slides in. So historically, 0.1s have been really dense patches from my perspective that aren't tied to leveling.
Yeah.
As somebody who the reason I wasn't on the 80 is because up until the last year, I really only ever leveled 1 or 2 jobs in a game.
Mhm.
And then I spend all my time doing all the other stuff. I don't worry about experience. I play all my time at cap because there's plenty to do. I think Starlight Festival just started, so there's seasonal events throughout the year. So that's kind of your 0.1. 0.3, the halfway, as we start to get around kind of that fan fest time of year, that's when we would expect to see things like a deep dungeon or something like that drop. Kind of that mid-cycle, okay, let's give you a fresh new take. So that'll be something else we're dumping time into. The even numbered patches kind of pick up where MSQ left off. So that's where we get Savage Part 2 and Part 3 to give our 12 fights total. So we've got we get 1 dungeon per patch. That doesn't breathe a whole lot of life into the game for me.
Right.
But my goal is to gap out. So when I look back and I say, okay, the 0.0 and the 0.1 are the 2 densest patches for the type of way I want to play, my goal is by the end of 0.1 to be caught up with everything that I want to do in Endwalker. I want to have a patch notes list from 0.0 and 0.1, and I just want to work down the list and get everything that I want to do from it done. And then my goal is to gap out, because this is a game that does have a lot of legacy content. There's a lot of relics I've never finished. I've never seen the top floor of Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High.
Right.
There's a lot of old fights that I'd love to go back and run minimum item level. We're going to get Data Center Visit at some point, so maybe we can do some minimum item level, no echo shenanigans on stream, and we can, as a community, try to progress past old fights. I haven't finished getting my dogs from Stormblood to get my meta mount there. I have Heavensward and ARR done, but I don't have Stormblood done.
Yeah.
For
And
the
now
extremes.
also we can even shoot for Shadowbringers as meta mount, because it's you can run that unsynced now if you wanted to have a little bit easier, smoother time with the grind.
So there's a ton of content in this game. It's a massive game. An average MMO player, that the studies around that I typically see, the higher number I tend to see is people playing, 12 hours a week. I play more than that.
Yeah.
I looked out at my schedule for next year, and the other games I want to play, Final Fantasy across all 52 weeks will probably average about 14 to 16 hours a week. So I'm well outpacing an average MMO player, which means if they develop for an average MMO player, I'm gonna have the ability to work through some of the backlog. So my goal is to go back through expansions like during Stormblood, I worked like 60 to 80 hours a week. So people are sometimes shocked to find out that like there's just whole stuff with like 4 lords and all that I just
missed.
If it wasn't required, I didn't do it. I just tried to stay caught up, and then once I was caught up, I was like, I gotta go. And so like I missed a ton of Stormblood, and then I want to replay through the story. I mean, I've seen the end, and just like a TV show, what I love doing when I watch the finale season, especially if there was really good writing at various chapters along the way, and I think you and I both enjoyed Shadowbringers, you've really enjoyed Heavensward, is how would it feel knowing how it ends to play back through your favorite moments?
That's
if
one of the
Heavensward's
things,
your
yeah.
favorite expansion, what does Heavensward feel like
now,
knowing what you know now?
Yeah,
And
that's
so
what
I
I'm really
want to go
excited
back and re-enjoy, especially because Heavensward and Stormblood are expansions that I mean, I've seen story summaries. I really don't know those expansions. I was a story skipper through them. I don't know them.
See, in terms of content, I want to talk a little bit about the PvP, because that's one of the things I'm very excited for. And if I'm not sitting here worried about leveling, that actually does open me up. One of the things that, and this is a me thing, so for everybody listening, don't like, oh, I'm sorry, like nobody's pressuring me. I put more pressure on myself than anything else. But I was like, okay, yeah, I would like to do the raids. I like to do X, Y, and Z. I like to try this. But then it's like, oh, but the question that people were asking is, hey, can you make this guide, or can you help me, with this? And so I always kind of had this weird guilt of like, oh, I should be leveling, right? So actually me getting to the Omni 90 allows me to actually relax and then dive into and explore more of the content that I usually haven't been able to. And a part of that is that, with Julie and I not having another baby, we've been having babies every year. So there's like I told Chris, I was like, honestly, now I could easily look at doing 2 or 3 nights, where before people were like, hey, we want to slot you into our raid, our static here. Can you commit to 3 nights? And I go, I can give you 1, and that's not fair to your static, and so like, just note that I will, like, I just don't think I can opt into that kind of content right now with my, with my lifestyle. Now that's kind of easing up, and that becomes more of a possibility, which is exciting to me. The other exciting part is that I believe in playing multiple games. I think that's something that's very healthy for gamers. When we look at just the roadmap of maybe possibly 2022 and beyond, like Phantasy Star Online 2 just had a new big update for December that I haven't had a chance to play yet. New World, I just dropped patch 1.2 today, and I'm just absolutely adoring that game. We've got Blue Protocol that could be on the horizon. Lost Ark that we have February 11th. And all these games hopefully keeping me from giving Destiny some money, because right now I'm just, frustrated at Bungie. And we're going to talk about that today on a podcast with Lono and with
Josh Strikeface.
Josh Strikeface. I was going Johnny Strikeface, and I was like, that's not right. It's
No,
Jay.
that's the American version.
Yeah. What's up, Johnny? He's gonna be so confused.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to kind of diving into those topics with them. But like, just in terms of like the games that I really enjoy, MMORPGs, we haven't even brought up Halo. Like, Halo just finally added in the matchmaking, ranked list that you and I've been kind of like craving. And me, I love objective, but it really sucks when you're trying to play objective and everybody else is just playing Slayer, and you're like, oh man, I wish there was a place where they could just go play Slayer. And now they actually have that. So, and it's core, kind of. I haven't
Only unranked.
Only unranked? Oh, that sucks. All right, well, stay tuned for our next video our next video.
Which would be
where
fine
we're
if it
into
didn't
the
literally alter the maps, and if it didn't literally alter the weapons that dropped and the loadout.
Yeah, it's so
it literally changes the way you play.
Exactly. Interesting. New topic for another video, guys. Give a log here for Halo hot takes. But just looking at the core of it, like Final Fantasy 14's PvP mode, that I'm really excited about. I hope that really kind of brings me that PvP fix that Destiny filled. But then also at the same time, I think in terms of the MMORPGs that I'm really excited about, that I'm loving and enjoying, that I've got a lot to play in 2022, and that is something that's exciting. And being Omni 90 gives me a lot of flexibility to kind of make sure that I'm always enjoying what I'm doing, and it never feels like work.
Didn't take breaks. So like, I mean, my goal is to look backward. My goal is to go do all the stuff I missed. Brian's goal is this should allow you to play other games. I mean, Guild Wars has an expansion right around the corner. There's a bunch of Elden Ring is right around the corner. There's a bunch of stuff for next year that's really exciting. And if you want to talk about controversial companies, like Diablo 2 is getting its first update in decades. They're adding something to the game. They're adding something. They're adding new rune words, which is just a wild idea. What does it look like when a remake branches off of time? It's gonna be a new Diablo 2.
A whole new
like,
Diablo
what?
experience.
What?
Yeah, I
And
forgot
so,
to
like,
mention Guild Wars 2. Yeah,
you
and the
know?
dragons. Like, I'm
And the
really
dragons
excited
is
about
exciting.
that. And I was talking with Glenn.
some siege turtles.
I need to get with him because he was talking about how he's got his actually controller set up through Steam or something like that. And it's like, it's not even on Steam yet. So I guess there's some shenanigans that people are able to do that I'm not aware of yet. So I'm gonna have like, that's something where I'm like, yeah, like it is the path of least resistance for me to have that as an option. So I'm thrilled for that.
Scabs is probably better, right? Currently it says that Barov is better. Hire Jubs as your maid? She'll probably just pee everywhere. Do I gamble turn 1 if I have a token? Probably Zorella. They'll tie? Should be Zorella. Dog, good to see you again. Hey, I feel a lot better today. Oh my god. Holy shit, I feel so much better today. I turned the corner, chat. Yesterday I still had like a pretty, like, I felt like I wanted to cough every second. Today, nah. Should be this way. Goopy B, thank you for the 37 months. I had COVID. I did have the COVID. The Rona. Wow, I got terrible hits. Damn. What are the odds on that? I should roll. Try to get a better pair or triple. Scabs is probably better, right? Apparently it says that Barov is better. Higher jubs as your maid? I'll probably just pee everywhere. Do I gamble turn 1 if I have a token? Probably Zarella. They'll tie. Should be Zarella. Dog, good to see you again. I feel a lot better today. Oh my god. Holy shit, I feel so much better today. I turned the corner, chat. Yesterday I still had like a pretty, like, I felt like I wanted to cough every second. Today, nah. Should be this guy. Goopy B, thank you for the 37 months. I had COVID. I did have the COVID. The Rona. Oh wow, I got terrible hits. Damn. What are the odds on that? 23. Okay. I should roll. Try to get a better pair or triple. Should I level here? Or should I just take the -1 gold? I think I just take the -1 gold. That way I could hit triple. Yeah. Why stay 1? I just want this stuff. You're gonna level anyways? Yeah, but I want a triple before I level. It's just 1 gold, it's fine. My odds are so much better. Thank you guys. I had no idea you had Rona. Yeah, it was honestly kind of bad, but I'm over it. Okay, let's roll. There we go. Do I want a 4? Yeah, I want a 4. Right? Yeah, I definitely want a 4. Look at all these death rattles I have. Hey, GG. Easy. Wait, should I even bet? Yeah, I should. Hit a triple. Guy's gonna be weak, honestly. I think it's Galley here. I would bet Galley. No triple on this guy. It's a test. Just double leveled, so only has 1-drops. Oh my god, I hit. It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh man. He put his 6-8 really late. Spooky. Why? 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 Dude, that's crazy. Come on. Why didn't he put the 6-8 seconds? Well. Dude, should I even... bet? Should buy that matron. Well. Dude, should I even bet? Should buy that matron. It's too much juice. I don't think I should bet. Sell the mug? Coin is the same as a mug, right? Just do the math. Okay. 1, 2, so that's 4, 5, 5, so that's, I mean, that's 6, 7. So at most I'm getting 8. I think I'm just gonna hold. I'm not gonna hero power. I think I have too much stuff. 8 cards if you get super lucky. Yeah, but I mean, I might as well just hold the coin in hands. I feel like it's just relevant. Because even if I bet here, I guess my hand would be full. I almost did it. Probably level more. I need to dump my hand though, so I need an elemental here, so I can play these smoggers. Right? Oh my freaking goodness. Just take a dong so I can use this stuff. Extra zap's probably worth more. There's no max, whatever. So I don't want to use that. Am I rolling now? Or am I chilling? Probably rolling. Oh. I'm down. Another Acolyte would have been decent. Yeah, maybe I should have taken it. Let's do this, I guess. I don't know. Gotta get pretty unlucky for that to die. Should bet. I don't want to bet. I talked about betting. I want to brand, but I also need to level for dongs, so... Yeah, I should level, try to find dongs. I can't die in a hit, so it's all good. I mean, I can't really bet. I'm getting too much juice. I don't care about this unit. I'm gonna hold the Murazon pairs, I think. Yeah, I don't want to get too strong. I want to milk more. Should keep this for a taunt. I think I just ditch my hand and keep the Murazons, that's it. I guess I could ditch this. There's my brand. Oh, I got a dong triple if I want it. I'm down to triple it. I mean, this is the problem with the juicers. It's too much. Too much juice coming out. I feel like this shouldn't be available to the game. Kind of mean, you know? I'm gonna hit Murazon though. Oh, did I miss an adapt? Probably. Oh, I should grab the Smogger. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention right now. I don't really care for that. There we go. Let's go Murlocs-ish. Isn't Callie good? Yeah, Callie's okay, but I'm just gonna go Murlocs, it's easier. You don't have to think. Brain off. Brain off good. I need to dump my hand faster. I mean, can I even die? I guess technically. I wanted to keep this. I should have sold this Eliza. This guy's juicing also. It's a little easier to go Murloc from here. Oh, am I even gonna get any juice? What is happening? Oh, I'll get one juice, right? Oh, I fucked the wrong one. Oh, I got my triple Murs on. Hog. Do you have a brand? No brand. This is turn 9? Oh yeah, forgot. I don't care about this poison unit. Just trying to get this value. Perfect. You see that? That's how you do it, chat. Fuck it. I believe in him. Dude, I have too much stuff going on. Wait, aren't I supposed to be Murlocs? What happened in the Murloc clan? Does anyone remember? Is this Murlocs? These Murlocs. Those aren't the Murlocs though. I can't swear. I don't think we're gonna die. Who was it? How big? Oh shit. Hopefully it doesn't triple. No. Oh. Yeah, I could lose. Okay, I can't lose now. He's dead. Win, but it's...
So your boy has a TikTok, and who would have thought my 2 most viral videos are air fryer videos? But it all makes sense when you really think about it. TikTok, you got short form content. People want short, quick recipes, and air fryer is one of the best ways to get that done. But when I scroll through these air fryer recipes, there's some interesting stuff out there. Some horrible, as you can imagine, some quite intriguing. And that's what this video is all about. I have scrolled through thousands probably of air fryer videos on TikTok. I picked out the most viral videos that I think are, just worth testing. We're seeing if the actual viralness holds up to real life cooking. Are these recipes actually good? Well, today we should have some answers. So the first one comes in from Tiffy Cooks, very popular TikTok page, and she does air fryer videos from time to time.
Make the best soy sauce chicken. 2 pieces of
And
boneless
that just
chicken
looks
thighs
insane.
with the skin on.
And you
2.5
know I love
tablespoons
chicken
of soy
thigh.
sauce. 2 tablespoons of dark soy sauce. Dash of white pepper. Half a tablespoon of soy sauce. A teaspoon of sugar. Mince up 3 cloves of garlic. Add
Classic
in the garlic.
Chinese
Mix
ingredients
together.
right
And we're
there.
gonna set it aside for 30 minutes.
So although I don't have all of those ingredients, I just like the simplicity of that marinade. That took like a minute or
Add the chicken in the air fryer, skin side facing up.
So this is actually the Instant Pot with the air fryer lid, which I've reviewed in the past. I don't think it's as good as the air fryer,
80
but
for 20 minutes. Look how juicy the chicken is. Now look at that.
Oh my gosh, just look at it. It's not perfect. Just look at it.
that does look insane. So really what I'm trying to do is just see if you can make it in the air fryer and it looks, or I can make it look as good as that. So this one I'm just excited for because is just see if you can make it in the air fryer and it looks, or I can make it look as good as that. So this one I'm just excited for because it looks incredible. If it works, this is going in my arsenal of just quick meals throughout the week, and it has minimal ingredients and it doesn't take long at all, but it has to work. That's what we're here today testing. Pantry ingredients going aside. So I have chicken thighs right here. Now generally when you're buying chicken thigh, you have 2 options. The skin on with the bone in, or skinless and boneless completely. It's gonna be very rare that you can find skin on with the bone out unless you're specifically asking your butcher. So for this recipe, since we need the skin on, that is very important so we can render out that fat, you gotta do one of the easiest butchering jobs in the world. The thigh bone is gonna run right in the middle of your chicken thigh. So once you find it right here, just run your knife on one side like this. Slice, slice, slice. So it opens. Same thing on the other side. Slice, slice, slice. We just butterflied the bone open, so all we have to do now is take our knife, run it right under that bone, pull through, 1 cut, pull through, 2nd cut, and we've got a pretty clean bone, which I'm gonna use for stock. Also, if there's any excess fat like that, you wanna just trim that to clean up your chicken thighs, nice and clean. And then just get that on a paper towel drying. So I'll bang all these out really quick, and we'll marinate our chicken. And boom, boneless skin on chicken thigh. Since these are much smaller, I'm gonna just go with all 4. We'll see what I can fit in the air fryer. Now she also had dark soy sauce and light soy sauce. I don't have dark soy sauce, which is a bummer, but honestly, I bet most of you don't either. So I'm just gonna combine it and do 4 tablespoons of regular light. I mean, it's not light, it's just regular soy sauce. So the coloring might be slightly off, maybe not as dark. I also don't have white pepper, but I did make my own 5 spice, which she used in the video this morning. By toasting up the classic 5 spices, grinding them up into a powder, and you've got just beautiful goodness. Sprinkle some of that in. She did a teaspoon of sugar. Ooh, maybe you could hold the sugar and replace it with molasses, which would kind of work as the darker soy sauce. It's a little thicker, it's a darker color. Could work. We're gonna mince 1 clove of garlic. Dump that in. I'm also gonna grate in a little ginger, which she didn't do, but I just think it will be awesome in this. Just about a teaspoon, and we mix. All right, so she said let that sit aside for 30 minutes, so I'm just gonna keep it right here at room temperature, and I'll see you soon. Actually, there is one more thing that I can do right now, which is cook up some white rice. She started it simply over some fluffy rice with some scallion. I'm gonna follow her lead exactly, but I'm not teaching you how to make rice right now. I just think it's a perfect time to actually do it. 15 minutes later, fluffy white rice. Now what I love about this recipe is, come over here, we're done marinating. This has pretty much absorbed all of that liquid. There's a little bit of residual liquid at the bottom, but I mean, that's looking damn good. So I'm gonna grab the air fryer, spray the bottom, and she said skin side up, which makes a ton of sense. I'm going with 3, I don't want to overcrowd. Now, just like in my chicken wing videos, you don't need any extra fat because we're gonna be rendering out the fat from the skin during the cooking process. Oh, one crucial tip. Keep the lid on that and just let the residual heat steam that rice to perfection. Now, she did 380 for 20 minutes, and I'm
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived infested, those who died decayed. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed. And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel. And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy. So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. bathed in its golden glow. They all slept happily ever after.
Lexington, cross your veins, sleeping What is it really? What's going on here? You got the system for total control. Now is there anybody out there? Now watch yourself for yeah, cause we can't go. What is it really that is in your head? One little life that you had just died. I'm gonna be the one that's taking over. Now this is what it's like when worlds collide. You ready to go? Got it, I'm ready to go. What you gonna do, baby, baby? You going with me? Got it, I'm going with you. That's the end of all time. What is it really that motivates you? The need to fly or this fear to stop? I'll go along. Then you realize when we get there, I see 9 or 10 drop. Now who's the light and who is the devil? You can't decide, so I'll be your guide. And one by one, they will be chosen. Now this is what it's like when worlds collide. You ready to go? Got it, I'm ready to go. What you gonna do, baby, baby? You going with me? Got it, I'm going with you. That's the end of all time. You are a robot. What is it really when they're falling over? Everything you thought was denied. I'm gonna be that one that's taking over. Now this is what it's like when worlds collide. You ready to go? Got it, I'm ready to go. What you gonna do, baby, baby? You going with me? Got it, I'm going with you. That's the end of all time. You ready to go? Got it, I'm ready to go. What you gonna do, baby, baby? You going with me? Got it, I'm going with you. That's the end of all time. You ready? I'm ready. That's the end of all time. You got it? Yeah, I'm ready. That's the end of all
To all my friends, present, past and beyond, especially those who weren't with us too long. Life is the most precious thing you can lose. While you were here, the fun was never ending. Life a minute was only beginning. Captain Coleman Nichols, this one's for you. Never get that feeling you can go on. Just remember the side it is that you're on. You've got friends with you till the end. If you're ever in a tough situation, we'll be there, no hesitation. Brotherhood's our rule, we cannot bend. When you're feeling too close to the bottom, you know who it is you can count on. Someone will pick you up again. We can conquer anything together. All of us are bonded forever. If I die, you die, that's the way it is. To all my friends, present, past, and beyond. To all those who weren't with us too long. Life's the most precious thing that you can lose. while you were here, the fun was never ending. Last minute was only the beginning. Can I call that never just one for you? This is your time to pay. This is your judgment day. We made a sacrifice and now we get to take your life. We shoot without a gun. We'll take on anyone. It's really nothing new. It's just a thing we like to do. You better get ready to die. You better get ready to kill. You better get ready to run, 'cause here we go. You better get ready to die. Your life is over now. Your life is running out. When your time is at an end, then it's time to kill again. We cut without a knife. We live in black and white. You're just a parasite. Now close your eyes and say goodnight. You better get ready to die. You better get ready to kill. You better get ready to run, 'cause here we go. You better get ready to die. You better get ready to die. Get ready to retrofit the pudding hatch, ooh la la, with the points water. If I get you in the loop when I make a point to be straight with you, then in lieu of the innuendo, in the end, no, my intento, I'm Brazilian wax poetic, so pathetically, I don't wanna beat around the bush. Foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, Kilo. Foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, Kilo. Marinate the nether rod in the squish mitten. Power drill the yippee bog with the dude piston. Pressure wash the quiver bone in the bitch wrinkle. Cannonball the fiddle cove, ooh la la, with the pork steeple. If I get you in the loop when I make a point to be straight with you, then in lieu of the innuendo, in the end, no, my intento, I'm Brazilian wax poetic, so pathetically, I don't wanna beat around the bush. Foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, Kilo. Foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, Kilo.
Show me how to lie, you're getting better all the time, and turning all against one is an art that's hard to teach. Another clever word sets off an unsuspecting hurt, and as you step back in the line, a mob jumps to their feet. Now dance, fucker, dance, man, you never had a chance, and no one even knew it was really only you, and now you steal away. Take him out today. Nice work you did. You're gonna go fuck it. With 1,000 lies and a good disguise,
becomes a song, trying to keep a level head in the most unsettling of times. Today I become the ball. Today I become the ball. Today I become the ball. Today I become the Today I become the ball. Proudest to hear it all, yeah, yeah. Proud, I'm proud, proudest to watch us fall, yeah, yeah. Make a wish, make a Scottish wish, you live a promised life. Real kisses all the time, make wishes, don't break mine. Make a wish, make a Scottish wish, you live the promised life. Real kisses all the time, don't break mine. Don't break mine. Cold fire, used to inspire all, not now. The
tempted to. To just let it ride for the full 20, not even check it and see what happens. All right, I'm not brave enough. Checking at 4 minutes. Oh, that was probably a good call because I forgot these are smaller. I think these are done. Those shrunk up a bunch. They still feel juicy.
See though, I don't think they dried out. Look at the bubbles on the. Wait, is that garlic or bubbles? Looks slightly overcooked. Just skin. Damn, that's good. So the actual flavor, that's hot, is so good. Skin got crispy, got super dark. Absolutely delicious marinade right there. Worked perfect for the air fryer. I'm gonna say it's my fault that I didn't take into account that I had smaller chicken thighs and I overcooked it a little bit. I'm guessing 15 minutes would have been perfect, but I'm giving that one a big old Pro Home Cooks thumbs up. Great recipe. Adding that one to the arsenal. So good.
All right, this next one is from the air fryer guy. That's his handle, that's his thing on TikTok, and I appreciate that. And this is, I think, his most viral video on
Today we
pancakes
are
in the air fryer.
experimenting. We're making pancakes in an air fryer.
And I've seen
Okay, so I'll
this,
put a pie dish
and
down
it's
the bottom.
ridiculous.
Then I'll put a bit of baking paper. Then I'll put a bit of pancake mix. and then
Look
I'll
how
put
he
baking
pours
paper.
in the
I'm gonna
pancake
repeat
mix.
that
Look how
step
uneven
maybe
it
6
is.
times. Sorry for the weird angle. I had to keep the air fryer tray on a flat ground with a handle hanging over the edge, so I've put it there. Don't worry. And then once you do that, you start singing. Pancakes
And
are
he does
easier
incredible jingles.
when you cook them in the air fryer.
Look how these came out, just absolutely perfect, perfectly brown on every level.
Let's go. Pancakes are easier when you put them in the air fryer.
So really, I mean, perfect circles when they come out, of course. For me, this is a huge video. It has 8 million views. I'm trying to figure out if it's even possible to do pancakes in an air fryer. So when you take a closer look at the video, all signs point to it being 100% bullshit, but it definitely tricked me at first. I was super intrigued, and I think when you read through the comments, half of the people are like, that's completely fake. And then there's a lot of people that are super excited. Some people actually went out and bought an air fryer. This is it. This video finally convinced me to buy an air fryer. So even if it's fake, that's still great marketing for air fryers. So what I'm gonna do, definitely not use a pancake mix. I'm gonna quickly whip up this recipe for fluffy pancakes, 250 5-star reviews, and we'll try it out in the air fryer.
2 cups flour, 1/4 cup of sugar, tablespoon of baking powder, 1/4 teaspoon baking soda, 1/2 teaspoon salt, mixy, make it well, 1 3/4 cups of milk, 1 egg, 1/4 cup of melted butter, and 2 teaspoons of vanilla, mixy. That's about right. Now, just to confirm that this is an excellent pancake batter, this is the pan I heated up the butter in. So I've got some residual butter. See how that does. This is looking incredible. And flip.
I mean, I've definitely seen fluffier. Oh, pretty damn good. Wow, that's good. If this is a fail, I'm only testing 6 out in the air fryer. I'll be cooking the rest up normal style in a skillet because my daughter loves pancakes. So this air fryer has a little lip right here. So when you put it down on a flat surface, it's actually tilting. But if you hang it over, now we're completely flat. I also do not have a pie tin. I'm just gonna go down with parchment paper, which I actually think is better because in my experience, we don't wanna cover all of these holes if you watched any of these air fryer videos. We need some convection circulation from the bottom holes.
All right. 1, stack, 2. It's a great batter. Stack, 3. Oh, now we're sinking over that one. I think I did a better job from the start compared to him. His were all uneven. And finally, okay, let's get that in before it sinks. Now he did 200 Celsius, which is about 390 Fahrenheit. He actually didn't say a time, which a lot of people people were complaining about. So I don't know. Start with 8 minutes and 46 seconds. Let's do it. Can't wait. Whoa. Okay. Oh my God. Actually better than I expected. What in God-forsaken. Whoa. We got a serious problem. Overcooked here, gooey in there. That bottom one is almost cooked. Now I'm trying to think if there's a way. Maybe if we just tried 3 and we put a cover on the top one so it's not overcooking that top pancake. Let's try that and see what happens. This is actually better than I thought. Back in. You know, let's do 380, a little less. We'll try 8 minutes again because we have less pancakes. Okay, here we go. What? So that paper just shot up. They actually look cooked. Let's take it out and inspect. They're cooked. Very uneven.
Okay, so it's confirmed. Great jingle air fryer guy, but you're a liar. You can't brown in between parchment paper. So that is a fail, but I think if you did one of these at a time, it could work, and the actual texture is awesome. Ultimately, you lied to us, but this is a little better than I expected. We're moving on. I get a lot of questions about air fryer recommendations. So before we get into the next recipe, I wanted to tell you about today's sponsor, which is Kosuri, and they make the air fryer that I've been using in today's video and that you've seen in all of my air fryer videos in the past. Now this model right here is the Kosuri Pro 2 air fryer, and it's an absolute beast. It's got the 5.8 liter square basket, which gives you a ton of room to produce a good quantity of food. Say you're cooking for a small family, or even just for yourself. I think you're covered with this size basket. It also has 12 different cooking functions, including preheat and warm, which are really nice to have, and then 10 customizable functions that you can set to whatever you want. And one of my favorite functions is the detachable basket with the lock on it, so the basket doesn't fly off when you open this up. Now, when I made my first air fryer video, it was actually just a test to see if the hype was really worth it. And years later, I can tell you these machines are amazing. I think for a lot of purposes, they work much better than ovens because it's a condensed cook. Everything's happening in a really small space, so it's really quick to heat up and you get incredibly crispy results. So if you're interested in one of these bad boys right here, click the link below in the description and use code word PROHOMECOOKS for 15% off your Kosuri Pro 2 air fryer. This next video is from a low carb state of mind. She's huge on TikTok. She does all cooking content, I think, but she does air fryer videos from time to time.
So since I got an air fryer,
This video is huge.
any other way
Look at this 20 minutes.
it is so good. All I do with mine is
I've actually never done
I season it with Old Bay. You could use whatever seafood seasoning you like to use, and then I like to let it sit for a couple minutes, and then I pop it in the air fryer.
I think the reason this video is so popular is because of the simplicity. 2 ingredients. That's
15 minutes at 375 degrees. When you take it out, the top is super crispy, the skin is super crispy, but the inside is tender and it all is super flaky. It's so good. I top it with some lemon juice. If you guys try it, let me know what you think.
I mean, that looks incredible. So again, simple recipe. I'm just trying to test it out to see if it works as well as you see here. So this is another one that I'm just hoping is good because it's really simple and I actually need lunch right now. So I'm gonna do pretty much what she did with a few slight alterations.
So I've got a nice piece of salmon here with the skin on. I'm gonna trim this up so it cooks evenly in the air fryer. This piece will cook really fast, so I'm gonna take that off. And she did 2 chunks like this. 1, and I'll even that one up. Just make sure they're nice and dry. A little glob of Dijon, rub that in.
For any of you who are not from the US, Old Bay is the most popular seafood seasoning. It's delicious on crab. Hard to explain.
It kind of has its own flavor, different from your standard seafood spice. When I used to go to the Eagles games, there was this place called Chicky and Pete's that served French fries with Old Bay as the seasoning, and they were awesome, dipped in cheese. I love the Dijon technique. It really held on that spice mix beautifully. So I'm gonna let these sit for a few minutes, And I'm gonna preheat my air fryer in the meantime, which is one of my favorite functions of this Kosori air fryer. Preheat, 405 minutes, boom. All right, a few minor adjustments. One, I'm just gonna spray the bottom. We're gonna put these skin side up. She did skin side down, but I've always found, just like the chicken that you saw before, whatever's facing up is gonna get crispier. And we want that skin crispy. I am gonna spray to the top. This piece of salmon is pretty fatty, as you can see there, but just a little protection there to start the action. So we're preheated. She said 375. I don't get 375. I'll do 380. And she said 15 minutes. That seems a little aggressive. I'm going to start with 10 for these pieces. Oh, yeah. We got a crispy
you are
skin.
finally
Like, why
here.
even cook it
In
in a
this pit.
pan? These air fryer recipes, I'm always amazed with the product you get on the other side. I mean, that is incredible. You know what? I think that's
Once
time.
upon a time, there was a beautiful
We have the
blue
crispy
star
skin. I would say that is pretty much
that
perfect
fell to
on the
pestilence
cookie. Still moist.
and rotted
Definitely not
inside
dried
and
out
out.
at all.
I got a big piece of skin with.
The more its people clung to life,
She didn't
the
lie.
more they
That's
suffered.
incredible. Oh, that is awesome.
Not only do you have to add a ton of oil to get nice crispy salmon in the pan, it's also pretty difficult to do. Fish is one of the harder things to cook in a pan. This, set it, forget it, crispy skin, super moist flesh. That's like one of my favorite pieces of salmon I've had in a while. The best part about this right here is that we can turn this into a really good leftover rice from the chicken recipe. These are some roasted veggies, just mixed veggies. I know you've been enjoying the 15-minute dinners, and I think that just got that.
And finally, this one's coming in from Zach, and just it actually wasn't super viral. It only had 1,000 hits, but
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed. And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
So let's get into it. First thing you need to do is take your big flaming hot Cheetos. I like to use these rather than the regular ones. Tastes exactly the same, and they're much more macro friendly. You're going to blend
And
them
when
up
one
with
asked,
the outside coating of
"What
the
is the
mozzarella
point?"
stick.
I
So use white
appreciate this
mozzarella.
guy's
There were none left to
filming
answer.
technique. Really high production quality between the transitions, the overhead shots, slow-mo. Classic 3-part breading replacing panko with
And then you're going to do a
Cheetos.
double coat because we're going to really need to coat.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy. So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
coat these so the cheese actually
Double
stays inside.
coat.
You're gonna repeat this process for all 12 of your mozzarella sticks. You're gonna freeze these for at least 2 hours. You need these frozen solid. So once they're frozen solid, you're gonna preheat your air fryer on 390 degrees Fahrenheit. You need it preheated. Spray the spray with non-stick cooking spray. Add your mozzarella sticks in there. Air fry on 390 degrees Fahrenheit.
Simple enough, right? I've never had a mozzarella stick in the air fryer, so let's try it out. We got the flaming hots. So I'm not gonna lie. Part of me just saw that video and instantly thought, well, that would be a good thumbnail. That's how us YouTubers process images, basically. Then the other part of me is interested in how a mozzarella stick holds up in the air fryer, and I appreciate the amount of effort this guy put into his recipe. It seems well thought out, it seems tested, so I'm just gonna follow his lead. So I've got some low moisture mozzarella string cheese, peeled and ready to go. He did a little salt in his flour and garlic powder. Egg wash. I took some of the flaming hot Cheetos, put them in a food processor, pulverized them until they were a fine dust like that. Just a note, he used the baked ones because I think he was keto. These are just the normal fried ones or however they make them. The less healthy ones, basically. Flour. All these. The egg into the fire, back into there. Back into the flour, into the egg, and then double coat. Wow, that's serious. You really gotta pack these down. So I just realized something that's kind of revolutionary. As I was packing it down, I realized how much oil is packed into these corn chips. It's just cornmeal and oil, basically. So just like doing chicken wings in there where you have all that chicken fat in the skin, in this case, rather than breadcrumbs having no fat in it, we've got a ton of oil already in here. So we don't have to spray these down. I think they're just gonna fry up in that residual oil, but first they gotta go in the freezer for an hour. All right, just finished preheating. I'm just gonna go in with 390, 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Ooh, oh yeah, see? All that oil coming off. Oh, they fried up all right. Whoa. The moment we've all been waiting for. Well, that worked out. Nice and gooey, crispy on the outside. Mmm. Forgot it was spicy. So much better than I thought it would be. So, that is the perfect breading for the air fryer because that oil is built in. I can't believe I didn't think of that before. Whether you like spice or not, just get the proper Cheeto. But definitely use a chip with a ton of oil already built in if you're gonna put it in an air fryer without actually deep frying. This worked out so good. So that's it. Thank you again to Kosori for sponsoring this video. If you want more air fryer, click on one of these videos right here. And I think I'm gonna do a part 2 to this because there's a lot of good air fryer content. Oh, jeez. So we put the air fryer to the ultimate test in part 1, and to be quite honest, the machine passed the test. We tried 8 unique recipes, and we got some incredible results, but I wanted to keep pushing the limit and see how far we could take this air fryer. So in part 2, I've got 8 more unique recipes for you. We've got new techniques, new flavors, and a bunch of experiments to really see what the air fryer is capable of. So in part 1, I told you what an air fryer actually does, but I saw in the comments section a lot of people were debating on why you would actually need one of these things, and I think it boils down to 3 main points. Number 1 is convenience. Just like the microwave in the 70s, at least in America, we like convenience. We like our cooking to be easy, we like our cooking to be quick, and that's what this thing can provide. And to be honest, when you're cooking for 1 to 2 people, you don't really need a full-size oven. It's a little overkill, it's gonna take a long time to heat up, you're probably wasting energy. So I think people really like the idea of getting a convection oven all in this small little package. Number 2 is safety. The air fryer just feels like a safe product, and I think people really like that. I was talking to my friend in this building, and she lets her 6-year-old use this thing every single morning to cook breakfast. Of course, this thing can get really hot and you need to take proper safety precautions when using it, but it does almost feel like a little computer rather than like a full gas appliance. And the fact that you're not using gas and this thing is eventually going to shut off, it has a timer on it, feels just a little safer than using a bigger appliance. And number 3 is health reasons. This thing is called an air fryer, so it's supposed to replace deep frying, I guess, which it doesn't replace frying in oil, but you can get really good, delicious, crispy results in your food with just a small amount of oil or fat. All right, so the first recipe, we're gonna try churros. And of course, churros generally are deep fried, so we're gonna be air frying them. I've seen recipes online, but this is definitely an experiment for me. We're gonna wing it and see how good churros are in the air fryer. To make churros, you actually have to heat up the batter. So I took a medium pot and added 1 cup of water and half a cup of butter with 2 tablespoons of sugar. And I melted that together on a medium heat. And once everything's melted together, you're gonna keep bringing that up to temperature until you start to see a very gentle boil. And once you see those bubbles, you can turn the heat down to low. And then I added in 1 cup of flour and a pinch of salt to really bring out the flavors of the churros. And I just whisked that together until it started to clump up. And then one at a time, I added in my 3 eggs until everything was nice and incorporated. And rather than having a batter as the final result, you can see it thickens up so much that it's more of a warm dough. And you can just take that dough and put it into some type of piping bag. I used a Ziploc bag with a little piping tip in the corner.
Malfunction. This just exploded because this tip is too small and the batter's too thick. So, what to do? This right here I just found is a funnel. It's a little bigger of a tip. Not meant for this, but I'm gonna try that. So you don't get the classic edges, but it worked out. More like little poop blocks. I'm sure they'll taste good. Let's actually go 380 for 6 minutes. See what happens. So this right here is something that Alex made for her cruffin recipe. Check out the blog. Yeah, this is the Pistachio sugar. Thank you. So you use this for the top of your crumpets? Yep. I figured great use for the leftovers. We're gonna roll the churros in this pistachio sugar. Very interested in what's going on here. Oh, okay. They cooked. They're not, well, you know what? I'm gonna turn them over. Back in for 2 more minutes. Make that 3. 3 more minutes. Oh yeah, much better. Nice and firm. I mean, they don't look like churros to say, but I bet they taste like them.
They look like poops.
They look like garlic
Or like
breadsticks to me.
puffed cheese.
They look exactly like garlicky breadsticks you'd get at Olive Garden or something. All right, let's try the garlic sticks. Those are pretty damn good. Do you think
Really good.
Do you think they could cook a little longer?
Yeah, you need to cook a little bit longer.
Okay.
Has a good like shell.
Mm-hmm.
And also for someone who like didn't think this was gonna work.
You
good
didn't think
job.
that was gonna work?
No.
Yeah, you were like, we're doing churros in the air fryer? I'm like, yeah, we're doing churros. All right, so we're moving on to ribs. Again, another experiment. I'm gonna try to get them tender, slow cooked barbecue ribs in the air fryer. So I bought about 2 pounds of baby back ribs, the perfect amount to fit in the air fryer, and I just patted the ribs dry. All right, so this is where all the spice mixes go from past videos, and I know there's some type of barbecue one over here. It's either one of these. Maybe we'll mix these together. I have no clue what these are from or what's in it, but both of them taste good. We're gonna mix them together. and we're gonna use it for the ribs. So of course just use whatever barbecue spice mix or whatever spice mix you want. Once I had my spice mix, I generously coated the ribs and wrapped them up in tin foil, and they were ready for the air fryer. All right, this one is a total guess. I'm gonna start off 350 at 30 minutes, and we'll just see what happens from there. Still a little tough. Back in for, let's just do another 350 for 30 minutes. So after another 30 minutes in the air fryer, the ribs were still a little tough. The connective tissue hadn't broken down quite enough, so I turned the air fryer down to 320 and put them in for another 25 minutes. All right, so you can see it pulled away just a little bit from the bone, so that's a really good sign. It's cutting a lot better too. Yeah, beautiful. We're gonna baste this with barbecue sauce and then throw it back in there. All right, we're basted. We're going directly on the rack. All right, let's see what happens.
Rule number 1, always exit strategy. You have returned. How fortuitous.
Let's just stay with 350 for 10 minutes. All right, so those have only been in there for a few minutes. Check them out. Don't want it to burn. Wow. Oh my God. I think those might just be ready. So it's not full off the bone tender, but those look incredible, and my mouth is watering right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're tender. They're perfect.
They're really soft.
Somehow, like, I'm just punching in numbers into this thing. Like, well, let's hope that works. It's an air fryer. I don't know how this necessarily converts, but I'm just using intuition and feeling it. And these ribs, like,
Also, where the sauce would burn, it smells good.
yeah, incredible. But I am impressed with these. I wanted to try bacon in the air fryer, which is just something I've always been interested in. How does bacon hold up in this thing? But just bacon alone is kind of boring. So I want to see if I can cook potatoes in the bacon grease at the same time in the air fryer. Again, this is a complete experiment, so let's see what happens. So the concept here is that the bacon goes on this rack, and then there's just a little bit of space under there. I've got these small potatoes. Obviously they won't fit, but I'm gonna slice them up really small, put them under there, then the bacon renders out. While it renders out, that grease cooks the potatoes. So first we gotta cut the potatoes so they actually fit under there. All right, we got our bacon and our potatoes under there. Set it for 360 for 10 minutes. All right, 10 minutes. Whoa, okay. Let me see, I don't even know if we need to flip this. I mean, here's the thing. That's perfect bacon, and you don't have to flip it because it's circulating all around. I'm gonna pull the bacon, but let's see what's going on with the potatoes, because I can continue cooking the potatoes. Whoa. Wow, they're basically just swimming in grease right now. I'm just going to cook these for like another 10 minutes, just like that. Or do I now put those on the main tray?
I think you can put them on the main tray.
Yeah, okay.
It'll probably get crispier.
Yeah, all right, curveball. We're gonna just transfer these to the main tray so we can get crispy all around. This is kind of cool. It's almost like they, what's the word? It's the French term.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Confit.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
basically like they cone feed, and now we're gonna get crispy. This is a 2-for-1, my friends. 370, 10 more minutes. Looks like perfect bacon. And I mean, you could, you know, crumble that up, put it in the potatoes, but... Oh, Jesus Christ, that's good. All right, 10 minutes. And all they need is just a little salt. They're good. They're like roasted potatoes. I think you could go a little longer, get them a little crispier. What do you think?
I like them.
Yeah, you like
I
them.
like
They're just really good roasted potatoes. I guess a nice little 2-for-1 right there. Some roasted bacon potatoes with your crispy bacon. All right, so we can parlay this bacon one into the next one, which is popcorn. I want to experiment with popcorn in the air fryer, and we can use the bacon grease to coat the popcorn. Alex over here is worried, like she was worried about the churros. She doesn't believe the air fryer has the capabilities to pop popcorn. That's what we're here to do. So the only step I did for the popcorn was I took the bacon grease that was left over in the air fryer from all that bacon fat rendering out, and I poured that over the popcorn kernels and just mixed that up until they were coated. All right, so I didn't think they'd fall through. Popcorn. I want to experiment with popcorn in the air fryer, and we can use the bacon grease to coat the popcorn. Alex over here is worried, like she was worried about the churros. She doesn't believe the air fryer has the capabilities to pop popcorn. That's what we're here to do. So the only step I did for the popcorn was I took the bacon grease that was left over in the air fryer from all that bacon fat rendering out, and I poured that over the popcorn kernels and just mixed that up until they were coated. All right, so I didn't think they'd fall through the crevices. I thought they were big enough, but some did, which will be very interesting if they pop. But I think we're just gonna throw that in the air fryer, set it for the maximum. 380 is the max. 10 minutes, and we'll obviously hear pops. All right, it's popping like crazy, but it's also smoking a little bit, so I just wanna, yeah, see. Whoa, jeez! Whoa, no stopping it. A lot of kernels still left over, which is not a good look. The popcorn is really good. So I guess overall, I don't know, would you call it a fail?
Yeah.
Okay, fail. Yeah, much easier to make popcorn in a pan because they're all gonna cook evenly. It's not gonna take 10 minutes. Some kernels were burnt, which is a problem. You can't just have like 5 kernels completely burned to smithereens. That's no good. All right, our first air fryer fail. So one thing I have not done in the air fryer yet is baking. Have we baked?
Apple pie.
We did the apple pie. Okay. Little different. Something that like rises. I haven't baked something like a muffin or in this case a banana bread. So that's what we're gonna do. Just make a really simple banana bread recipe that I make all the time, but try it in the air fryer. See if anything's different. To make the banana bread batter, in a medium-sized bowl, I mashed up 2 overly ripe or ripe bananas, whatever you have, until they are nice and mushy. Then I added in 1/3 of a cup of melted coconut oil, 1/3 of a cup of maple syrup, 2 eggs, and I whisked together all of those wet ingredients until they were fully incorporated. Now moving on to the dry ingredients, I added in 1½ cups of all-purpose flour, 1/4 cup of oats, 1 teaspoon of baking soda, 1 teaspoon of cinnamon. Oh yeah, and at this point I realized I forgot the milk, so I added in 1/4 cup of milk, but I would have added those in with the wet ingredients. And then I stirred all of that together until it was fully incorporated, and then I added in my chocolate chips. So you can add in whatever you want. Nuts are great in this recipe, but I like the chocolate. Then I just greased up this little baking tin, something I knew would fit in the basket of the air fryer, and poured in my batter, and it was ready for some air frying. There she is. Now these things are pretty powerful, so rather than going 350, I'm gonna do 335. Again, just punching numbers at this point. So banana bread's usually around 50 minutes to an hour. Let's just do 30 minutes, see what happens. So it's been just a little over 15 minutes, but I'm just nervous. I need to give it a peek. What the? That's an explosion, see? Like
Good
these things just
job.
brown like crazy. I wonder if it's
Look at that oven spring.
Look at that oven spring. There you go. I wonder if it's done. Alex, can you tell me the internal temperature of banana bread, please? There's no way that's done.
194.
We're at 127. We're slow cooking banana bread. 250 for the last 13 minutes. Let's check this again. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yes, we did it. Wow. Perfect. I mean, texture-wise, just from the look and the feel of it, that's perfect. And the oven spring, look at that thing, shot off. Alex is the master baker, so it's got to get past her. I mean,
It's really good.
I like a banana bread that has a crust. Like,
Me too.
that is a firm crust. It gives it texture, and then the inside is just perfect.
Yeah, it's not gooey, it's not undercooked. It's really good.
What can't the air fryer do?
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Did we do any dehydrating last time? Beef jerky. Okay, so we did a meat dehydration, but I've been wanting to test out fruit, just like a simple snack. I've seen apple chips done many times in the air fryer, so we're gonna test that out as well as bananas. For the apple chips, I first cored the apples, and I do not suggest doing this technique at home, but I didn't have an apple core. So I made a few incisions with a knife, and then I used a chopstick to pound out the core. So it was pretty sloppy, but it got the job done. And then I took a serrated knife and made thin slices with the apples. But if you have a mandolin, I would suggest using that. I just don't have a mandolin in the studio yet. So I just piled on the apple rings. So I'm gonna start it off 320 for 15 minutes, and then I'll probably just have to keep turning them. So while the apple chips are going, I've got some bananas here. I want to try out some bananas. I love dehydrated bananas, and I'm interested in what these do in the air fryer. So we're going in this one. Nope. Need the bottom piece. After 10 minutes. So yeah, they're still soft. Oh, you see some are kind of getting crispy because they're thin, but I'm just gonna turn them around and just keep going. I might lower the temperature to 300. These are kind of good. Oh wow, those look amazing. All right, they came off, they look good. Definitely spray it though, it'd be much easier. You can see some damage there. Let's give it a try. Alex is allergic to apples, so.
But I love bananas.
She loves bananas. Those are awesome. Those are awesome. All right, so these are done. They're already starting to dry out, but you just want to make sure you get them on a rack so they have a place to cool down, and as they cool, they'll get crispy. We've got different textures, different doneness, so I'm going to sample a few. Like this one's still a little squishy. I like the different textures in that one. Let's try a really crispy one. The burnt flavor is no good. The burnt flavor is no good. I think the key is to lower the temp in the air fryer and use a mandolin so they're even. Because once they burn, yeah, that one's not burnt and it's great. Tastes like a really good apple chow. One thing I haven't tried to do in the air fryer is see how this thing actually fries stuff. I've done so many recipes, but how does a recipe like tempura that should be deep fried hold up in the air fryer? So I'm gonna use a tempura style batter to make some buffalo cauliflower. And I started off by just chopping up the florets of my cauliflower until I got nice little pieces. To a bowl, I added 1 cup of flour. Then I sprinkled on a few tablespoons of the spice mix that I use for the ribs, just to add another dimension of spiciness to the cauliflower, and just a little bit of salt. And then I started whisking in some ice water until I had a nice smooth batter. Alright, very interested in how this one goes. We're gonna go 360, 12 minutes to start. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. It's getting a crust. It kind of looks like tempura. That was the idea, like a tempura batter. I think maybe jacking it up real quick.
Yeah.
And just trying to get it a little crispier. 370 for just 3 minutes. So these came out pretty good. Just gonna break them out. They did stick a little bit, but nothing too crazy. So what I have here is just a little bit of hot sauce, butter, salt, and pepper. Classic buffalo sauce. Just make sure it's really emulsified. Like that. And then we're gonna take these.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah, spicy. Not
bad, not crispy, but it's not bad.
Not bad, not crispy. A little crispy. Yeah, I just don't think you're gonna get the results of deep fried oil like that. All right, we tried. All right, I am very excited for this next one, and I figured making regular pizza didn't make sense to like make a thinner pizza in the air fryer, but it felt like it was built for a deeper dish. It is a deeper dish, built for deep dish. So we're gonna do a deep dish style or Sicilian style pizza, and it's gonna start off with some homemade dough. For the pizza dough, I used my trusty overnight fermented pizza dough recipe that you can find in my Ultimate Bread Baking Handbook. If you click the link right above or down in the description, you can get a free PDF guide of the handbook that has this pizza dough recipe in it, as well as all my favorite bread recipes featured on Pro Home Cooks. All right, so our dough has slow proofed in the fridge overnight. Gives it more flavor. Looking really good though. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna spray that with some olive oil. And we're gonna lay this in there. There should be some room to expand. I wanna give it a little extra rise before I par bake it. All right, so it's proofed for just about an hour. It's nice and soft. It's expanded just a little bit and it should puff up a little more. So what I'm gonna do now is par bake this thing. 320, because it's convection. Do 6 minutes. All right, let's see what's going on. All right, oh, puffed up. Check this out.
Ooh, it's getting crispy.
So I'm going to top it. Look at that beautiful topping action. All right, so what I'm gonna do now is jack this thing up to the max. Okay, it goes 400. Let's try 5 minutes. Let's see what that does. She's done. Oh, yeah. Yep. That is insane. Come on. I do have to just hit it with
It looks so good.
It smells insane. Wow, so it looks amazing, but surprisingly, it's a little soft on the bottom. It's doughy. I thought because we were getting that convection in there, it would be crispier. So a little disappointed in the bottom, but let's give it a taste. That is a fat slice. It's more of a focaccia tasting. Needed crispiness in the bottom. Wanted the crispy. It tastes amazing. The top got crispy, but the bottom didn't get crispy. I almost want to keep working on that recipe to perfect it because there's got to be a way to get the bottom crispy and get the rest.
Thinner dough would have been better.
Maybe.
Okay.
We can try. I have more dough. We'll
Oh,
give it a
sure.
try. What do we got? Oh, Jesus. Alright, we're just gonna have a video on that.
Here's how it works. If you have at least 5 champions in, and they have to be 5 different champions. Oh god, we're just gonna get wrecked here. You have to be 5 different champions. Then what'll happen is basically 2 of the emblems in that tome of traits will be any of these traits. So let's say I had 5 in right now. I don't. 2 of them will either be Protector, Mutant, Twin Shot, Academy, or Sniper. Although there is no Twin Shot. Ooh.
Rule number 1. Always exit strategy.
Hi, I'm Alvin, and I love cast iron. One day, the About to Eat team were talking amongst ourselves and discussing how it'd be cool to test out expensive versions of kitchen utensils and tools that we all liked. You might have already seen some of us documenting these experiences through our videos, such as Andrew's $500 Japanese kitchen knife and Inca's $329 toaster video. Well, today I am going to be sharing my experience with a $160 cast iron pan for 30 days. Full disclosure, this pan was paid for by the company, and we will make a little bit of money if you decide to buy the pan with the link below, but this video is not sponsored, and I will be giving my full and honest experience with these 30 days. So, going into this, I really had 3 big major questions. Number 1, how does this $160 cast iron pan compare to the $25 cast iron that I've used for many years and love, both performance and utility-wise, and in appearance? Number 2, will this $160 cast iron pan incentivize me to cook with it more because of its many features? And finally, would I have paid $160 of my own money to buy this pan knowing everything that I learned in these 30 days? Well, let's find out. So this pan is from a company called Smithy. I ordered the number 10 cast iron skillet with a leather handle because, you know, why not? The first impression of the pan itself, it really is quite beautiful. I really like the factory finish they applied. It's really smooth, shiny, reminiscent of those beautiful copper pans found in professional kitchens. Visually, it's stunning. It is definitely prettier than my $25 cast iron by far, but I was really curious if this polished satin-like finish would actually last after 30 days of cooking with it. I really like that the pan came with these little tidbits of helpful information in the form of these little cards. I think it really made using this expensive tool for the first time a lot less intimidating. After giving it a quick wash and dry as per the instructions, I was excited to read that one of the best first things to cook in this pan was caramelized onions and beef, which is one of my favorite combinations. It says that there's already a few layers of seasoning on this pan, which makes it ready to use out of the box. So I got a bunch of onions, cut them up with my new knife, by the way, and I heavily browned some 90-10 beef for this pan's maiden voyage. This beef is getting nice and brown, and to use up all the fond that the beef left behind, I then caramelized all the onions that I cut, just basically a buttload of onions, in some butter. Everything's working, you know, so far so good. Nothing was sticking. The seasoning applied to the pan from the factory finish seemed to be working pretty well. Honestly, it was just pretty fun to break in this new toy, stirring and cooking onions for quite a long time. So after about 2 hours or so, mixing these onions, deglazing it, reducing it, adding the beef back in, my entire apartment just smelled like great stuff. I essentially had made kind of like a caramelized beef and onion jam, which actually tasted quite similar to an oxtail jam that I loved at a French restaurant one night. Pretty pleasant surprise. And after cooking with this for the first time, the first thing that I did notice was that the factory finish essentially almost all but came off. I don't know if it was due to the long cook time, the acidity from the onions, the constant stirring with the wooden spoon, or the exposure to the high heat, but this pan definitely looked drastically different from the shiny new pan from 3 hours ago. Honestly, that was kind of disappointing. I was like secretly rooting for the finish on the pan to stay on, but I guess it kind of showed that underneath, you know, this is still a cast iron pan, and cast iron is cast iron. To clean this cast iron, it's recommended to only use water if possible. That way you don't strip off any of those seasonings. Things like harsh dish soaps or abrasives like steel wool would tend to scrape that away. But I had a lot of these burnt sugars and fond from the beef that eventually got a little too dark and stuck around for a bit. So I actually resorted to a cleaning technique taught to me by the very talented Claire King. So instead of using something like steel wool, this technique actually involves using a generous amount of kosher salt and scrubbing it around with a sponge. The rough textures of the kosher salt not only act as an abrasive, but also as an absorbing medium. It feels almost like using a loofah, you know, when you're showering. It's gentle, but it does get the job done. At this point, as you can see, the pan does desperately need a reseasoning. So here we go. The way I do it, I let my cast iron heat on my stove at the highest heat until it starts to smoke, like a lot of smoke. At this point, you know, my windows are open, my vent fan is on. I have another fan right next to the stove to sort of push all those fumes towards the window. After it's smoking, I'm wiping a very, very thin layer of neutral oil all over the pan using a paper towel on this really hot cast iron while it's still on the stove. You can hurt yourself if you're not careful. So there is also an oven method that if you can find online works really well. I do this because it's quicker and I think it's just more satisfying. I'm not sure exactly what the science behind why the seasoning works the way it does, but I believe it has something to do with how extremely high heat reacts with the oil and creates almost like a non-stick like layer. Some of the chemical composition starts to change, old bonds are broken down, new bonds are formed. I'm not exactly sure. Please trust an .edu website for this information. But after doing this a few times, you're letting the oil smoke, you're rubbing on a thin layer, wiping out the excess, repeating that over, the cast iron should be seasoned. So as you can see, I got a little bit too excited and I used a little bit too much oil, which is why there's these little spots that happen all over the pan. It's not a big deal, it's not going to cause anything crazy to happen, but the oil layer should be really thin. So because of my schedule, I decided to cook at least one fun dish in my cast iron per week just to help me answer those 3 questions from the beginning of this video. Today I decided to make tarte tatin, one of my favorite desserts to bake and one that I've actually made for the 3 ways we used cast iron video on this channel. I thought it'd be fun to make the same recipe in this cast iron since I made it with my $25 one in that video, just to compare. So this recipe is pretty simple. Make a caramel with salt, sugar, and butter until it's smooth. I cooked a buttload of apples in this caramel until the apples release their juices, then reduce down into this nice glaze that coats every single piece. As you can see, I got a little too excited and overcooked some of these apples, so a little bit softer than I usually would have liked. Then I'm just putting them in the cast iron, fanning them out, filling in the gaps as much as I can, and then after a circle of puff pastry goes on top, the whole thing goes into a really hot oven until the pastry is really nice and golden brown. This is kind of deja vu for me because making this it feels and looks exactly the same as when I had made it with my $25 cast iron. And once this is all cooled off, we'll flip upside down into a plate, and there it is. You know, not as shiny or as clean as I would have hoped, but that's because I messed up when it came to overcooking the apples. I don't think the cast iron contributed to why it looks this way, because the release of the tart was actually quite smooth. Very pleased with the performance on this one. Tastes pretty good too, exactly how I make it. So all in all, pretty satisfied. For cleanup, there's actually quite a bit of caramelized sugar that was quite hard to clean off, and I scrubbed it pretty hard with a sponge under running hot water. And maybe because my previous seasoning wasn't the best, but I definitely had to re-season the pan after making this dish as well. I mean, I don't really mind because I honestly find seasoning a cast iron quite honest, so I'll take any excuse I can. So, it's been another week since I last used my cast iron. This time I decided to pull it out to cook one of my favorite things, which is steak. One of the biggest reasons I love cast iron is because it retains heat really well and also transfers heat really well, especially to things like steak, where having this nice crust is just really beneficial to the food. After I'm rendering some beef fat in the pan, I threw in 2 ribeyes to just sear off. I was pretty excited to cook steak because my $25 cast iron is actually only 9 inches in diameter. So having this new 10-inch pan actually allowed me to finally fit 2 steaks at the same time. Seems like something small, but to me, it cuts down a ton of cook time, especially since these steaks are for my friends and I really like serving people at the same time. And the crust on these steaks, not bad. I like my steaks medium rare, so these didn't spend more than 2 minutes total in the pan. And while the steaks are resting on a rack outside a frame, I made a quick garlic herb butter in the same pan with rosemary, sage. I actually don't like the popular butter basting method because I think it leaves a ton of leftover, wasted, sometimes burnt butter in the pan, or prolongs the time a steak might spend in a pan, which could overcook it. Instead, I just use a little bit, and I like to brush it on top of the steak after it's sliced instead, so that each piece gets an even coat. One thing that I did notice about the Smithy pan is that after it is re-seasoned, it does take back quite a good amount of the former luster, which makes it visually very appealing as a serving dish for food. So I decided to serve my steaks along some fries inside the pan itself. For me, it really made serving steak feel like more of an event. You know, that feeling where you go to a steakhouse and the steak comes at the table and it's a fancy restaurant and it's sizzling in this cast iron platter. And yeah, I definitely have to give props for the Smithy pan for being able to give me that I don't think I would have been able to get with my older pan. Another weekend, another fun food adventure. So this time, it's cheeseburgers. If you know me, you can probably tell by now that I'm just cooking all my favorite things inside this cast iron just to see how things go. So these are just brioche buns toasted in brown butter and sage. Another pleasant surprise, based on this 10-inch diameter of the pan, I can toast 4 buns at the same time instead of just 2. It sounds dumb, but it kind of feels like when you move into like a larger bedroom and you realize that all the new things you can do with that much more space. Honestly, it made me pretty happy because I do make burgers every now and then. I could also fit in 2 patties at the same time because before I'd only be able to do 1, and that made me pretty happy. For the beef, I'm cooking a personal blend of dry-aged ribeye trimmings, short rib, and brisket. And maybe because this pan is newer or that my seasoning was pretty good this time, but It was very, very satisfying to flip these patties over. One huge standout for me is to note how amazing the crust this pan just gave to the burger. I mean, like, it's this beautiful, perfect, dark golden brown from like wall to wall. After that, some American cheese, steaming it a little bit under a lid, and the patties go rest on a wire rack so that the extra fat can drip off. One thing I usually find annoying about making burgers is that in between each round of patties, I'd have to clean off any burnt bits of cheese, beef, or fat before I could sear the next batch. With my old cast iron, I'd often have to basically wash the whole thing, reapply oil, and reheat it, which caused me a ton of delays. But this pan, I was really surprised. I could easily just scrape off all those burnt bits, and just after a quick wipe with a paper towel, it was basically ready to go. For burgers, this pan seems to be really, really solving a ton of my efficiency issues. The burger itself is pretty simple. 2 toasted buns, 2 patties with some cheese, some burger sauce that I made earlier, and that's it. And to clean up, I think I could have waited 1 to 2 more uses in this pan before re-seasoning the whole thing, but honestly, I thought it couldn't really hurt to just do a little bit instead of just waiting until everything was stripped away to give it a full re-seasoning. It's fun to see it essentially come back to life. So it's day 30. The last thing I wanted to cook in my cast iron is actually a recipe directly from Smithy's website. And I decided to try out a recipe that I actually had never made before. It's a ricotta Dutch baby pancake. So I'm following the recipe directly from Smithy's website, but I'm actually increasing the recipe by 50% because theirs is designed for 2 6-inch cast iron pans instead of 1. So these are just some macerated strawberries that I decided to make right before filming, but what's also really cool about this recipe is that it's mainly done in a blender. I actually don't have a blender, so I'm using a food processor. So there's things like ricotta, sugar, eggs, lemon juice, and flour that kind of all get mixed up. So once the cast iron is hot, I'm putting in some butter to heat as well. Then once the butter is sizzling, basically brown butter to me, I'm pouring the batter directly into the pan while it's still in the oven. And this actually reminds me of how Yorkshire puddings are made, where a liquid batter is poured into a really hot metal vessel, which is lined with sizzling fat. And I just really like to watch this transform, especially because the butter makes those edges so crispy and appetizing. I had a feeling those were gonna be my favorite parts. So after the Dutch baby is done, the garnish is just some powdered sugar with those macerated strawberries, and that's about it for this dish. I think this is also another case in which the visual aesthetic of the pan and how it looks made the final dish appear really appetizing to me, especially because it contrasted really well with this light blue cloth that I had laid out. Again, very easy release from the pan when I'm taking out a slice of the baby pancake. Maybe it was because of the butter, maybe it was because of those multiple layers of seasoning I had applied by day 30, but it was very satisfying to make and serve this dish. Taste-wise though, I actually don't think this recipe is for me. Maybe I had done something wrong since this was my first time making a dish like this, but I think I was expecting more of a fluffy pancake, and this kind of fell on the spectrum of a bread pudding. That's just my preference, but I did really like the strawberries and those crispy edges. I guess also making it in a 10-inch pan does alter the ratio of crispy edge to soft custardy center a little too much, so it's probably why this recipe was designed for 2 6-inch pans for a reason. I think at this point I realized just every time I use this pan, it's fun. All those dishes that I'm cooking, everything is a little bit more fun than my old one, which is really cool. So, after 30 days, the 3 major questions still remain. Number 1, how does this $160 cast iron pan compare to the $25 one I own? I think that $160 Smithy pan definitely has an edge in appearance. It has a sleek finish that, even though was lost a little bit throughout the process, does come back with seasoning, and because of that, I did end up using it to serve a lot of dishes that I might not have served in my $25 pan. Question number 2, will this $160 cast iron pan incentivize me to cook more with it because of its features? I say yes. I definitely think this Smithy cast iron, because of its aesthetic appeal and its performance being on the similar level with other cast iron that I own, did incentivize me to cook with it. I was excited to serve things like the steak in it. I was excited to see how it made the Dutch baby look really nice. I was excited that it could fit 2 steaks and 4 burger buns and 2 burger patties. I did enjoy being like, this feels more efficient. Like, I wanted to make it just so I could feel that I was being faster, I was being better at making these things. And finally, the big question. Would I have paid the full $160 to buy this pan myself with my own money, knowing everything that I've been able to trial in the last 30 days? No. $160 is a lot of money, and I have a cast iron pan that costs $25. If I pay $135 more for a cast iron pan, I also expect it to perform at a higher level utility-wise than just from a pure aesthetic point of view. I do enjoy beautiful things, but I do have a price.